Hello. I'm back. I haven't been gone for like a week and a half or 2 weeks or something. I don't know. But yes, we're back on. Shut up, Zan. We're back on Higurashi Chapter 2, the Watanagashi. Yeah, I keep replaying that incel scene over and over in my head, even though we're pretty past that. Not pretty, but we're past it. But yeah, uh, let's see. I've been like addicted to Fields of Mysteria, like the entire time I've been gone. Uh, I'm on year 2, late year 2, about to start year 3. I'm romancing the town, or at least those I can. Yeah, it's been great. There's no consequences to being a cheater here. And then I'm also trying to work my way through the mines and getting all the colors for the animals. Because they're set where they're different tiers, so you breed the same tier or a tier above and below, and it's supposed to like upgrade to the next tier, but it can be like a certain color. You don't get to choose. So yeah, I got gold ducks and chickens and cows so far, and I'm working on the alpacas and the rabbits, oh, and the capybaras. So I think I just need sheep and... what are those? Horses. And yeah, so I just gotta build a whole bunch of barns. And coops. And then we'll get going and make enough food for everyone. I've been running into trouble with that, which is great. And then I went to some local shows in my area, which was fun. And of course, that sparked, I should keep playing my instrument. Because I haven't touched it in like a year. Because of circumstances. Otherwise, I'm sure I'd be somewhere not decent by now. I think I get distracted by other things, but yeah, I want to set it back up properly here and start practicing again, because I do have all the material that I need and all that stuff. So that would be fun. I just have to not sleep so much. Because can you imagine if I actually got up in the morning? I could do that and other things and stream. Wow. Being like productive and stuff. You can't what? Be productive? Yeah, yeah, that's fair. I have managed to do it like once or twice for a couple of weeks. And then I just kind of fall back. My tea is still hot. Damn it. But yeah. I'm still trying. I'm still trying. Let's see. I think we read all our tips. Yeah. Okay. Continue. We should be on chapter 6 now, which is where it starts to get a little more intense, I guess you could say. The next day, it was a strange day where Mian was desperate to regain her composure. Every time our eyes met, she would say that she had something to do, or that she had to use the washroom and run off. Morianza, I hope we're done. I don't know. Well, I mean, the dessert thing is over. The event. Unable to just watch, Reina was taking care of her the entire time.
Mian-san, she's acting totally strange today.
I know the whole story, but it's hard to explain.
There are times when girls are emotionally unstable. It's best just to leave her alone.
Huh? Turning around, I saw Reina calling me from the hallway. I wondered what it was.
Kiichi-kun, over here, over here.
What is it? Calling me over like this? Is it a secret?
That is... It looks like it was a disaster.
Yeah.
Mi-chan seemed pretty broken, but I somehow got her working again.
I'm surprised you managed it. How did you exactly...
Same way I do with the television. Just come at it from a 45-degree angle and yeah!
Oh, that's my solution, too. Saying that, she made a chopping motion. Alright, if any of y'all broken, prepared to be karate chopped, okay? Especially you, Zan. You know I can't tell if you're joking or not, right?
She'll be fine by tomorrow. So, there's something I want you to do, Kiichi-kun.
I didn't meant to do it. What? No tea? No tea? I didn't mean to do anything wrong, but I still feel guilty. I'm listening.
Thanks. You see, Mi-chan is just going to pretend the last few days never happened.
Never happened, huh? I see. Well, that's one way to run from it.
So you see, Kiichi-kun, could you pretend too? Then Mi-chan can go back to normal.
Just doing something as simple as that? Is it really going to be okay?
Please. Until Mi-chan gets her feelings in order, just go with it.
Okay, I got it. Even though I shouldn't have been at fault, for some reason I felt guilty. What do you mean? You're totally at fault, my guy. Can you imagine being in a group of friends and everyone gets a special tweet, but one doesn't want the special treat, so they decide, hey, the other person who didn't get a special tweet don't deserve a special tweet, regardless of what they may like or not. Here, other person, you get 2 special tweets. 'Cause I play favorites. I'd be pissed. The one at fault here was the one who knew about the entire situation. So, you're all for it then? The one who knew about the entire situation and pretended to be Mian for an entire day. Shion. But she never once said that she was Mion. What am I supposed to be angry at? Your dumb old self. Seeing me stomping the ground impatiently, Reina giggled.
But Kichi-kun, you knew as well that Mi-chan has some cute things about her?
Reina talked in a calm voice as her hair rustled in the wind. Yeah, I know that she'll never let it be boring.
Good.
Following this curt reply...
Oh, thank you.
I do so good sometimes.
Welcome in, Anthony. How have you been?
A Topapex. Oh, you brought in a Pokemon. Good job. You can stay. Ow. Try and go after my Pokemons. They're all mine. I'm Team Rocket now. Following this curt reply, Reina looked up at the sky and stretched. Oh, hello? Hello? There we go.
As long as you realize that, Kichi-kun, these past few days will soon be nothing more than a story to laugh about.
Blah blah blah. Copying Reina, I also began to stretch as I looked at the sky. The clear sky towered into the distance. There's no club activities or anything today? Oh, Reina!
I'm sorry, Kichi-kun, but just for today, can you go home by yourself? It'll all be back to normal by tomorrow, so just for today, okay?
If all it took for everything to go back to normal was to leave Mion alone for today, then it was an easy decision to make.
Oh, go home.
Yeah, let's go.
No.
Hello. Don't be mean to me. I was only a little mean so far. Got it. I can't say it directly to Mion, so I'll say it to you. I still feel kind of guilty about it, so I want to apologize.
No. The root of the problem was Kichi-kun saying something insensitive, right? So, if you learned anything from this, you need to look a bit into gaining a sense of delicacy.
Right. I'll try. I got some tea to soothe my throat. Oh, I was blowing my tea because it's still hot. And it's still hot. Like, very hot. That day was the shortest day of my life. Reina was talking to Mion while accompanying her around the entire time. It looked like a really fun conversation, so I reflectively thought about joining in, but I had made a promise not to. It seemed that Mion was also trying her best to ignore me. Yeah, smack that dopey. So, likewise, I did my best to ignore her. For the first time in a while, I ate lunch alone. Mion and Reina ate theirs by themselves. Excuse me. As I let out a sigh in my ashen mood, Rika-chan came over and patted me on the head.
Both Kiichi and me learned a whole lot.
I never say it like that. It made it sound like we were having romantic problems. I didn't like that one bit. Hopefully the teacher wouldn't notice and call us to the staff room after school or something.
Sure that Kiichi will grow up to be a wonderful adult. Pat, pat. Bean! What's up? Got a bean over here. You want to come cuddle? Yeah, steps.
Rika-chan is the studious type, so maybe you'll grow up to be an amazing, wonderful adult. Yes, it's a pish pish pish.
Oh, so close. So close. You gotta hop onto here. Here.
I have to like guide her up because she's just like, I hop up and get head pats, and it's like, yes, but no. You're so stupid. I love you.
Nice. When I grow up, I'll be super amazing.
Oh, yes. You saved yourself, Anthony.
My, when I grow up, I'll be an amazing lady, you know.
No matter how old you get, you'll still be a brat. You can put money on it.
What did you say?
As Satoko snapped her fingers, a wash basin fell from above, hitting me squarely in the head. You're losing your... It's not your fault. We had a break for, like, I think 2 weeks. So, we'll get back into it. We'll get back on the edge. Oh, she left. Then you're patting my lap the whole time. Oh, what did you think you're doing, Satoko? Bang, smash, pinch, squeeze. It was a day I could thoroughly appreciate the value of having friends. Oh, friendship. I teach you the edge sense. You slowly inch and inch and inch until you're about to touch the thing, and then you pull back, and then you do that over and over and over until one of you wins. Today was Saturday, so school ended in the blink of an eye. It really felt good to go home with the sun so high in the sky. I couldn't imagine going to school like 6 days a week. Nope. On any other day, our club would have been up to mischief during our ample after-school time. But today, Rika-chan had a rehearsal for tomorrow's Watanagashi to go to. You complained about 5 days? America. Oh, no, I complained about 5 days too. I think 4 days. I don't know, because it's like, you either got your, what is it? It's usually like 8 hours for the 5 days. Or you would have to like, well, I don't think you would have to, but I think the argument would be, oh, if we went down to 4 days, the days would be longer. But I mean, does it? Yeah, I did and didn't, because my schedule ended up being like, oh, I have a class like at 8 or 9 in the morning, and then I would have classes until like noon or 1, or maybe it was 2. I don't know. It was like into the afternoonish time, and then I would have one class that was like from 6 to 8 at night. So I took the bus there, so I didn't have to worry about like parking and all that stuff, or getting dropped off. And so I would just be chilling for like a couple hours. And then, yeah. And then I had 2 chances to catch the last bus. Because I'd have to run out from my last class at night and make sure I get onto the bus. And then I had to run from that bus all the way to the end of the bus station to catch one of the last buses at, what was it? I think it was around 10, 9, something like that. It took a while. Yes, I took the bus for a while. Until I dropped out. Because I didn't want to go at the time. Or if I had like more time to think about what I actually wanted to do, then yeah, I think I would have been fine. But yeah, my first college experience wasn't that great. I mean, I met a lot of nice people and stuff, but yeah, I wanted a break from schooling so bad and figure out what exactly I wanted to do. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm proud of you for sticking through it. Because I essentially wasted like 10 grand on nothing. Was that on just your regular like AA stuff? Or like all around leading into like, oh, you fucked up in your major and decided to switch. I feel you there. I switched my major like twice. When I went back to college. To an online college. You did your associates after doing 2 extra years. Oh, yeah. I feel you. Yeah. I had to retake a whole bunch of regular classes that I already did. Oh. Yes. Oh, I get you. I get you. I had times where I could not go to class at all. I would just like be laying in the little community area. And yeah, and I did have a friend who was in the nighttime class with me, and he tried to like be like, come on, it's just 2 more hours, you just have to sit there. And I was like, no. Well, of course. No, college is hard. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to go to my community college library too often, but when I did, it was, oh my gosh, it was amazing. And the computer lab. I had to go there after my laptop fried on me.
But yes, I'm so proud of you for graduating and putting up with all the bullshit. We made it! I almost wanted to go back for a master's. Oh, yeah. I got my laptop as a graduation present from high school. Because I had the choice of, would you like a graduation party or would you like a laptop? And I'm like, well, I kind of don't like people, so of course I want the laptop. It was just like a cheaper HP, which I'll never ever go back to HP. They suck. Oh. Yeah, it was an HP, just... It wasn't, like, super powerful. It was weak. I mean, it was meant to be for, like, just college stuff, really. So, playing documents, or playing, writing, essays and some videos and stuff. Well, I didn't know at the time. I was still kind of new to, like, learning all the, like, the better brands and all that. Yeah, it sucked. I could hardly, like, play games on it, even though that's not what it was for, but I don't care. Say, if I can play a game, I want to play a game. And then, I think I was actually working on an assignment, and then it just went black on me. And I was like, and tried to turn it back on. Nothing. Just fried. So I lost all my assignments and everything. And it sucked. Oh. Yes. You had to learn fast because of the CAD program software. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. They should have... Oh no, I think if there's certain software they want you to have, they should provide the software and computer. At least when I was in a programming college for like a whole semester, at least that's what they did for us, so that was nice. Oh, and then when my HP died, I had to go out and I got a Chromebook, so this little piddly thing that was pretty cheap, and yeah, that kind of worked for at least document stuff. But yeah, it was like, cause okay, so I dropped out of the community college after like a year. And then I started working like a year after. And then, let's see. Oh yeah, I started working and I was working for quite a bit. And then I got a second job. And then I was like, not very happy because all I was doing was working and not like going anywhere in life. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go back to college. And I decided to go to a program, or like a computer science-y school for programming, because I really liked programming when I was in high school. I got into quite a bit of those. Oh yeah, I made a new emote a while ago and I just forgot to announce it. Thank you. It's a little bit brighter than my other one, but I mean, it's supposed to be cute, so I figured, you know, let's just have it be all bright and happy. And then
Yeah, I have ideas for tons of other ones. I'm just slow. Oh. I wanted to have that kind of animated a little bit because if I rotate it just a little bit so it's kind of like diagonal and then flip it back and forth really fast, it looks like it's going, ah. You know? But yeah, it's so cute. Oh, you're in an ad. I'm sorry. I just completely ignored it and continued talking. I was saying the emote. The emote, I decided to leave it with the brighter colors because of the cuteness. And then if I animated it, it would basically be going like... you know? Without the noise, I just have to make noise. But yeah, there's more coming at some point. Yeah, I want to. But it's like, I feel bad having static and then animated ones that are basically the same. Because I feel like if I'm gonna animate one, it should be like almost its own thing. Oh, you just said ads that I completely missed. You should have just locked Anthony in ads! Then I would have shut up. Maybe. Oh yeah, I do. I have a clap. What was it? I have a whole list. Oh yeah. So that, yeah, a clapping one's on the list. I have a rave one that's drafted right now. I do have a lurk one that's also drafted. And then I kind of have like an angry FU one. And then I did take your advice on the heart, but as a actual anatomical heart. Oh, and then I have like a hollow dom one. But yeah, I do have... I have one that I want to do for clapping. There is... What was it? I kind of want like a threatening one, because, you know, I'm so great. Yeah, no. There's a whole bunch that I have planned in the works. But yeah, it's just a matter of doing it. Because I'm broke and I cannot afford to pay for someone else to make me one. Oh, I'm always threatening. You just don't know it. Oh, so you know how I like when you all dig your graves? No. I initially thought a knife, but Zan brought up the whole, well, what if you did like a spade because of the digging and looking for bones, and I loved that. So yeah, I'm gonna do one with a spade that's threatening, and then when I do like the Fugi reactions or reacts, instead of like my 3D, I want to make like a 2D with the spade also. Yeah, and I'll have like dirt and maybe blood. We'll see. If you piss me off, I'm gonna whack you. Yes, that's what I thought too. So cute and threatening. Yeah. We can be both. Oh, and then like a you died one, where it's just like a bone pile. Cause I die a lot, I think. Oh yeah, I'm reading now, aren't I? Whoops. It's fine, it's fine. I gotta learn to multitask. How's it going, right, Rika-chan? Oop, on the wrong one. Yeah, great. Oh no, you're good. Feel free to keep talking. I have to learn to go back and forth. So my lurk, it's gonna be like half of a grave that I'm kind of like being like, ooh, you know, peeking out from, instead of like the standard, like random wall or whatever that people have. So there will be graves. And then since I can just put myself back together, you know. Why would I be buried? Do you have it down in practice?
I'll try harder than last year.
You were so exhausted and sweaty after last year's ceremony.
She'll look far more fit for the role this year. Please look forward to the fruits of her training.
Yeah, that one, but it'll be like a grave. Like half a grave. The Watanagashi festival everyone had been talking about was tomorrow, wasn't it? The festival being in June felt a little early to me, but the onset of summer...
Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, it's for Satsuko. She's doing such a good job.
Yes. Oh. Like your lurk, Zan, or just your, emote, or... yeah, emotes in general. Because we have the best person around to help. Yeah, I know. We didn't even get to her chapter either in the actual, like, visual novels.
Squatting time. Weak bitch.
Why would you
Roll
do
that
this?
D12.
Why would you do this?
Zankyuzainaga has offered 4th lumbar vertebrae bone to Hallow.
You just come... Okay, you come in, you lurk,
No
and then
cursing
you
for Hallow.
pop in
The bladed soul has offered right distal phalange 1 bone to Hallow.
to mess with me. I forgot to pull up my dice. Hold on. So what are we at? 3 redeems? Unless Anthony's also gonna redeem one. Or not redeem, but give me a bone to get an extra dice. It's okay. This is my suffering dice. It's okay. I won't hold it against you for long.
Anthony_079 has offered right inferior nasal concha bone to Hallow.
Alright. 4. Boop, boop, boop. Let me make sure my thing didn't turn off. It is on. Roll. Mid. There's 16 in total.
What do you mean?
What? You know what was rigged? Yours. Yours was rigged. Fun shopping. Okay. 16 to go. I do. Let's see, where are we? But the onset of summer came quickly this year, so it fit the image of a summer festival pretty well. There we go.
Alright, we'll be off then. Look forward to tomorrow. Good day to you all.
Satoko and Rika-chan waved to us energetically, then left. You know, I never asked, where's the festival happening anyway? I don't remember there being anywhere around here that seemed suited for hosting one.
They do it at the
Furude Shrine. We went there for a walk one day, remember?
It was that place with the really good view?
Oh, right. I remember.
I'm just scratching a little bit.
There was a shrine all the way up on that hill, wasn't there?
Great job, bitch.
Put me in here! After no swears. And then he dipped out like a bitch!
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
Okay, I got a 16. Thank you for the water. Well, I actually have, I have really hot matcha tea. Maybe it cooled down. Whooshy. And then I have a room temperature pop. Oh no, he pulled the whole, okay, sneak in a redeem, make me suffer. By the way, I have to go get groceries now, bye! I just assumed it was either Soul or Zan who fucked me over, because you guys do that. Oh. He is drinkable. Don't give me that soul. There was a shrine all the way up on that hill, wasn't there? It seems far. What? It seemed far too grand for Hinamizawa. I'm tired. There's a great meeting hall in the shrine, too. The older people get together there and sing karaoke or practice calligraphy from time to time. It's more like a recreational facility than a simple shrine. I see. I guess it makes sense that it looks so grand then.
Mi-chan, is your family going to help set up today?
Yep, we have male hands for that. Male hands! Most of our relatives come from town to help. Male hands, huh? Well, I mean, I have nothing to do at home today, so... Would it be a problem if I squirmed my way in there to help out too? Huh? You want to help us, Kei-chan? Not if it'll bother you at all. I was just kind of interested. We had bone... We had bone dances! We had bond dances and other festivals in the town I used to live in. But I didn't even know where they took place, much less wanted to help. Yeah, I wouldn't want to help either. I'm lazy. I got people for that. Oh, there's always boning on the brain. Always! You could say that I had absolutely no connection to the region. Having come to Hinamizawa, though, it really made me feel like this place was a home that I had returned to. Before I knew it, I harbored a little interest in the small community activity of preparing for a festival the day before.
I wonder if you'll be able to, Kiichi-kun. There's a lot of building tents and setting up chairs. I hear it's pretty hard physical labor.
I mean, I wouldn't be doing it alone, right? The more hands we have, the faster it'll go. Mian looked happy to hear that, but at the same time, her expression was complex, tinged with hesitation. Reina gave her the last push for me.
It's decided then. You should go for it, Kiichi-kun. He's all yours, Mi-chan. Put him through the ringer.
Well, I can't argue with a recommendation from Reina. Okay then, go home first, put on some work clothes, and come to the shrine. Oh, and you might want to bring a towel to wipe your sweat too. Got it. I may look scrawny, but I actually quite like breaking a sweat under the hot sun. Oh, do you like breaking a sweat under the hot sun too, guys? I don't. I hate it. The sun hurts! Careful you don't hurt your back, okay? Right, enough of my old man spiel. I'll go through the shrine too as soon as I've changed. Yeah, I'll do some, like, graveyard work. Of course.
But it's usually at night, where it's nice and cool.
Yeah.
Mi-chan, you do your best too. Bye-bye.
Mian waved vigorously to us and left. As far as I could tell from her gallant, retreating figure, she seemed to have recovered from the weak state she had yesterday.
Girls are quick to get over things. Mi-chan is already fine.
Right. Her switching back to normal so cleanly really makes it easy for me to talk to her. Oh, how good for you, Kei-chan! You didn't have to do shit! Just be like, oh, I hurt Shawo's feelings, but all I gotta do is ignore them and pretend this didn't happen. No consequences to my actions!
It was kind of funny though, wasn't it? Kind of like Cinderella.
Like, you can't meet her anymore once the magic wears off. Yes. He no longer has the slipper. That he doesn't deserve. Reina began to giggle a fair bit in amusement. Did she like this sort of thing? Incidentally, me going along with it gave me a weird, hard-to-describe feeling. Did I turn myself into a plaything, or did they do it for me? If you think it's so funny, then you should try pretending to be a different Reina too.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. Kiichi-kun, what kind of Reina would you want to meet?
One with a bust size of at least 90. Huge knockers that you're okay with me touching. I hate you, Kiichi.
I can't do that.
She'd be great at cooking and making me lunch and come to see me in the mornings.
I already do that already.
Oh,
I do that already.
I pull Reina's head into a tight grip, then start to pet it. What do you mean I'm the same? I have more tact. I compliment what is already there. I don't be like, oh, you know, I would goon for you even harder if, you know, your boobies were bigger. I like, oh girl, I'm already gooning for you no matter the size. 'Cause I'm a real one. You're Reina Ryugu, right? Reina, not Riina. Well, however you want to do that. So you just stay as Reina forever. Got it?
Thanks. Have fun helping set up the festival.
You got it. Let's meet up tomorrow.
What?
I dislike Kichi. So hard. I got changed right away, and slinging a towel around my neck like Mian suggested, I set off for the shrine. I hated that too. Just scared me. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, here. Is that better? At the shrine, there were more people than you'd imagine that even lived in Hinamizawa. There were more people than you'd imagine even live in Hinamizawa there. It's awkward. All cordoning off areas and setting up tent frameworks, chatting amongst themselves as they did so. Wow! Rewrite, please! I'm getting so pissed. Alright, where is Mion? The liveliness of the throng didn't make it easy to look for her. I searched around as if I already worked there, and suddenly the principal called out to me. If it isn't my Barakun. Interesting. Have you come to help with the Watanagashi setup? Hello? Yeah, I was just wondering if there was anything I could help with. How commendable your attitude is. Feel free to sweat to your heart's content. Gah-ha-ha! Spurred on by the principal, I came upon a group of people setting up tents. Oh, what's this? It's my Bara-chan. Did you come all this way to help us? I hadn't found Mion yet, but I supposed I'd just get in her way if I ran into her. Yeah, I'm here to help. Just tell me where you need me. You young ones have all the vitality. Here, grab some work gloves. Ever built a tent before? No, never. He came out his way to goon at the man. Delighting in teaching a new skill to someone younger, plenty of people happily taught me all sorts of things. Okay, kid, go inside the tent and tie up just the cords for the top. After that, we'll stand it up and tie the rest of them. Butterfly knots are okay, right? There and there. All done? We're standing it up. 1, 2, 3. What was once nothing more than a collapsed tent was raised on 4 splendid legs before my eyes in mere moments. Whoa. Seeing it put together like this is actually pretty moving. Come on, no time to stare and wonder. We've got a lot more to do. We packed the tents into the truck, so go get the... Oh, what? Another old man voice. We packed the tents into the truck, so go get them from there. They're heavy, so take someone with you. Nah, I'm good. I may look scrawny, but I'm actually pretty strong. I don't believe you! Whoa! They look light enough, so I thought they were, but they're heavy. Yeah, no shit! Why do you think they're all like, oh, you might need some help, and even if you may not have. Don't fucking brag about your mush goes that aren't actually there. Bleh. That's why I told you to have some help. Come on, said the man, lifting it up with a grunt and taking it away under his arm. Either I'm weak or these old guys all have superhuman strength. You're weak. You're a weak-ass bitch, Kichi. Let's go. You're the youngest one here, so we're going to make you sweat for it. Do your best. Beer after work is the best. I'm a minor. Sweat dripped from my body. I had been fully and completely absorbed in helping them. I would never have thought the cold barley tea from the Women's Society could taste this delicious. A Swirlex? Alright, sport. You're so young. Make sure you drink a lot, so you pee every 2 minutes. Thank you. It was then that I realized a crowd had formed near the shrine a ways off. No, you're blocking me, you bitch! When I took a closer look, I saw a girl dressed in shrine maiden garb and a handful of old men looking like they were preparing for the ceremony together. Is that Rika-chan? Hey, Rika-chan! Do your best! Do your best! Why? Why? Who did they have translate this? No, I'm gonna fucking try and find out. Who the fuck translated the Higurashi visual novels? By two main entities, the official publisher Manga Gamer and the fan translation team Witch Hunt. Which translation you receive depends on the special version you play. The most widely English release of Higurashi is from Manga Gamer. Ah. So it's Manga Gamer's fault. Why does Manga Gamer suck at grammar? There's already community complaints about them. Their earlier works were frequently criticized for typos, awkward phrasing, and a literal translation style that sounded unnatural to English speakers because their translators had poor working conditions. What? What do you mean? Oh, whoa. It's because some of their translators aren't native English speakers. Which is totally fine, but then they should ship it off to an English speaker who specializes in, like, grammar and shit. You know, like an editor? What? No. No. Disagree. Grammar is the shit. Like, I don't mind when it's like just casual texting all this in the chat. You know, that's fine. I don't give a shit. But when it's a work that you pay for, I better have a yar, an R where it needs to be.
It's not that hard.
It's not. I mean, it can be, but this is basic bullshit right here. Do you best. Do you best.
Hate it. I hate it.
I shouted, and it seemed like she heard me. Rika-chan, positively exploding with vitality, answered with a smile. The older guys with me watched Rika-chan as well, with distant gazes. Rika-chama is doing a great job. She seems far more used to this than she did last year. The old lady who gave me the tea clasped what looked like prayer beads in her hands and said, Rika-sama, we thank you, we thank you. And just like that, began to respectfully pray to her. Huh? I just remembered that they called it the Furude Shrine. Wasn't Rika-chan's full name Rika Furude? The man standing next to me answered my question. That's right. Rika-chama's Furude clan is ancient and honorable, and has worshipped Oyashiro-Sama for generations. Huh. I'd always gotten the feeling she wasn't quite your average person, but it turned out she was from an esteemed family. After her father, who was the shrine priest, died the year before last, she's really been doing her best to learn the rituals. I wish the priest could have been here to see how wonderfully she's grown up. What? Rika-chan's father passed away. Okay, break time is over. Shut the fuck up, Kiichi-kun. Let's get the chairs we're not using back to the gym in Okinomiya. Maki-san, pull the truck around here and take a few people with you. Alright, my Bara-kun, let's get to work on one last job. Gah! You're gonna make me do more work? I can't tell if they know I'm a minor or not, but the older men all cheer me on, encouraging me to do my best, and that the beer will be great.
Just a sip. Take a sip. It's fine.
Drink all the beer. They said you could! No one's gonna find out. The only beer I guess kinda like is the Blue Moon one with like the citrus stuff in it. Oh, squeeze an orange or a lemon in there. It's fine, it's fine. Kei-chan, working hard, I see. I passed by Mion. She was carrying a big cardboard box. It looked like she was right in the middle of working as well. Judging by the sweat seeping into her shirt, it seemed I wasn't the only one with his hands full. Yeah, I'm working my ass off. You work hard too. The beer's gonna be great. We were working to the bone until the sun began to set, and it started cooling off. It was soon full-fledged night. And the clear sound of the Higurashi eased the moderate pain I felt. The older guys began their night before drinking party in the tent a fair bit off, causing quite a ruckus. The shrine grounds, on the other hand, had turned into a lonely road tickled by the cool evening breeze, despite being so festive just a little while ago. The wind felt good. I leaned on one of the stone guardian dogs at the front of the shrine. I gave my legs a good stretch as I let my mind wander, and suddenly a paper cup filled with barley tea was thrust before me.
K-chan, great work. Here's some tea for you.
You're so considerate. Thanks, me. Oh, yeah! Her voice sounded exactly the same, but it felt somehow different. Wait, you're...
Hey, it's Shion. Don't go giving Mion all the credit. She isn't considerate at all. Don't get us confused, okay?
Shion, you little... Now that I've caught you, you're not getting away.
It was your mistake, K-chan. I never said I was anyone other than Shion.
I guess I can't argue with that.
That's right. You're no match for my older sister, so I can't let you be a match for me either. Anyway, your tea. It's going to get warm. Come on, please cheer up. I'm trying to make it up to you with this tea.
Well, she did come all the way here to give it to me. I guess I'll accept it. I took the cup and downed it in one gulp. And then suddenly, my head had a loud... What? I heard a loud shout, and it got stuck in my throat. Cough, cough, hack. Which one is it this time? Is it the real Mion?
Shion, why are you hanging out with K-chan again? Because unlike you, I'm very considerate. K-chan was so sweaty, I couldn't leave him alone, so I brought him some tea. By the way, why are you holding 2 cups of tea?
Mion's face went bright red, and she tried to hide the paper cups behind her back.
Well, this is... There's no way you, such a rough, timid, good sister of mine, would ever briskly bring a male classmate tea, is there? So what are they? What are those 2 cups of tea? These are, well... Right. I was just so thirsty, I figured I'd bring 2. That's so like you. Come on, chug, chug. As Shion cheered at her, Mion downed both the cups of tea, one after the other. Cough, cough. What a fabulous drink that was. I expected nothing less from you. K-chan, you give her a hand too.
Wait, suddenly this situation has gotten unbelievable. Mion doesn't usually get manipulated so easily like that. I've known for a while now, but Shion is terrifying.
Mion?
Oh, Kichi. Mion, you can't hold your own against Shion?
I hate her, and lately I hate her even more.
Just then, I heard the snap of a camera shutter.
Is it? Oh. Look at those muscles! Yes! And them pecs! Oh! And his hands around that camera.
Oh, I'm so happy. Good evening. The festival is coming up tomorrow. Thanks for all your hard work setting it up today.
Good evening. Oh, Shion-chan. It's quite unusual for you to come here. Oh, hey, it's Toмотaki and Takano-san. Good evening. It's been a while, hasn't it?
So you're that transfer student I've been hearing about, Kichi Maibara-kun, right? You really did a blah blah blah. You really did a bang-up job today. I'm impressed.
Oh, that's not. That's the. Oh, I mean, that's not the only thing we want to bang up. Am I right? Yeah. Okay.
I feel like I've seen this photographer guy before. Have we met before? I'm glad you remembered. We've passed many times on the road, Kiichi-kun.
I have plenty in my pants.
And I have plenty out of my pants. I'm Toмотaki. I'm a freelancing photographer from Tokyo.
Then, do you recognize me?
I'm sorry, but I don't.
She's Mio Takano-san.
Wow, I cannot speak.
Do you remember when you were at the doctor's office when you still had a cold, Kei-chan? Mio-san is one of the nurses who works there. Call me Takano. I'm pleased to meet you.
I wonder if she squeeze over them.
What?
I wonder if she squeeze over them like in the shrine storeroom. Who's squeeing over who?
That's very thoughtful of you.
Toмотaki-san seemed to be quite entertained at the Sonozaki twins being in the same place, and he took picture after picture. I've heard about them, but this is the first time I've actually seen a pair of identical twins. You really do look exactly alike.
We're not just alike on the outside. See, our underwear matches too. Ugh, you idiot, what the heck are you doing?
Things have never been as lively as when the two of them are together. I thought they were exactly the same at first, but I've started to get a handle on which one is which. Mion is Mion, and Shion, well, she seems a far better actor than Mion was. In the first place, somebody that could spurn Mion so easily wouldn't have wouldn't have shown much weakness to those lard buckets at Angel. No! Why did you have to bring it up? Why?
I can't believe it.
Wapey. If that was the case, then that cowardly behavior from that day was all a complete act. Need my tea.
They were even more alike when they were little. I heard even their parents had a hard time telling which was which.
That's really easy to imagine. I totally understand what they must have gone through. Takano gave me kind of an odd look, but explaining would have been a pain, so I didn't bother.
Tomataki, are you going straight back to Tokyo after you get your pictures of the festival?
Yep, though I would rather just stay here forever. Silly adult things, that's all.
I hope your photos win a fabulous prize soon. I've been praying for it.
Thanks. Next time I come, I'll bring the pictures I took of you all today.
My Baro-kun, you did a lot of work today. You must be tired from all the physical labor you're not used to.
Huh? Well, I'm tired, but it was still pretty... It was still pretty fun.
I'm so jealous.
Takano-san smiled with an adult elegance that no one in my circle of friends possessed. The wind caught her hair. She gives off an intelligent beauty. She gives off an intelligent beauty. Okay. Oh my god! I was doing 5, now we're at 6! Why, hello there, everyone. It seemed like our merry crowd was standing out. This time, an overweight older man addressed us. And again, it was someone I thought I knew. If I recall correctly, he's a policeman, isn't he?
Oh, Oishi-san. Good evening. Doing a preliminary security inspection for tomorrow?
Something like that. Oh, if it isn't Tomataki-san. It's certainly been a while. I'm honored you remembered my name. You really love Hinamizawa, don't you? The apartments around here are far cheaper than the ones in Tokyo. You should just move here and get it over with. I know a realtor I can introduce you to. I appreciate the thought. I've never much liked to follow up on that. What? I can't read. I'd very much like to follow up on that. Yeah, ha ha! Alright, everyone, have a good year. And Happy New Year to the Sonozaki twins, too.
Happy New Year, Detective Oishi. We appreciate your work. We'd like to end this year's festival with the least amount of inconvenience possible.
That's pretty strict on me. Detective Oishi left us with a low laugh and headed off to talk to some police officers standing a ways away. I gave Mian a glance and saw her making an annoyed face as if she were glaring bullets at someone she hated.
Yeah, I'd be nice if the police didn't have anything to do during Watanagashi this year.
You like this place too, don't you?
Oh, you mean to say you dislike it, Jiro-san? I quite enjoy such fantastic stories, you know. Especially with the times being so dry and uninteresting.
The curse of Oyashiro-Sama, you mean? Curse. Tomataki-san used a troubling word. Then suddenly someone tugged at my arm.
Kei-chan, I'm pretty hungry. Wanna go to the tent with the drinks and have some candy and sweets?
I'm up for that. I've gotten a little hungry as well.
Okay, let's go.
A moment later, Shion said something to Takano and Tomataki that stung my ears and gave me a start.
I wonder who will die and who will disappear this year.
I pulled back from Mion's grip and stopped abruptly. Shion, what did she just say? It felt like the air around us dried out all of a sudden.
Let's go, Kei-chan. They're talking about something silly anyway. You still haven't told Kei-chan?
I make it a point not to spread stories like that. Shion's cold and quiet tone and Mion's harsh voice were quite the contrast. Hey, wait, hold on. What are you talking about? If you know something, then tell me. It doesn't feel right being the only one left out, you know? I don't understand this. Someone explain it to me. However, Mion didn't seem to be at all willing to grant my request. She squeezed my hand in hers a bit, but when she realized I wouldn't hold my ground on this topic... What? I can't read! Reading hard! But when she realized I would hold my ground on this topic, she let go.
I'm gonna go to the drinking tent first, then. If you don't come soon, Kei-chan, there won't be any left for you.
I get it already. I'll be there soon. Mion left trotting towards a particularly noisy tent on the other side of the shrine grounds. Before she got there, she stopped and turned back around. I showed no signs of going after her, though, so she ran off. I could tell if you haven't... What? I could tell you if you haven't heard, I suppose. But it might be smarter not to ask and go with her to eat dessert. Yeah, at least it's not the cafe. I'm so glad it's not the cafe. Oh, hold on, I'm sorry. Remember, I'm being spammed. My spams. Okay. Waiting for a call, so. Spammed on my phone. I had like tons of notifications, and one was like, oh, missed phone call. So I'm waiting for a phone call for a follow-up appointment on stuff.
That's all, folks.
You want me to end, Dan? I can end. Better now? Okay! Oh, I did a thing. Damn it. Fuck. Hey, now, you've already gotten my full attention here. I'm not going to leave without asking at this point.
I think Kei-chan has the right to hear this, too.
My sister was just stealing that from you. Shion's voice was bristling with thorns, as if somehow blaming Mion. What on earth are you talking about? I don't really like people acting so self-important. Takano-san, realizing how prepared I was, looked across the group. After confirming that there were no objections, she opened her mouth.
Do you believe in curses, my Barakun?
Curses? I think they're interesting, but I don't really... I felt their cynical stares and winced. It was like they were telling me it was strange or not to believe in curses.
You're not wrong, Kei-chan. Curses are just superstition. If only nature...
Yeah.
It's only natural that you wouldn't believe in them.
Mm-hmm. Besides, you can take all the time you need to decide whether to believe in curses after you... Fuck this Takano!
Mm-hmm. Besides, you can take all the time you need to decide whether to believe in curses after you've heard us through.
Said Takano-san, giving a little smile. They're trying to scare me. At least, that's what it feels like.
He was trying their hardest. I hate you.
Alright, I'll start. Kiichi-kun, do you know about the Hinamizawa Dam project? Oh yeah, the other day at Angel Mart, Shion, or Mion rather, told me all about it. You mean the plan for the great dam that would flood all of Hinamizawa, right? That's right. Residents of the town band together to fight it, and a fierce battle with the government unfolded. I've heard that too. The entire village united, using all the power at their disposal, mass media, political influence, and other things, and fought the country. The way Mion described it made it sound like a boast. A hat for him! Oh, you know quite a bit about it. Yes, you're right. It's practically an epic tale. How just 1,000 or so villagers banded together and rejected the government's plans.
Did you hear this from my sister? She likes those kind of epics, you know?
Yeah, she told me. There was, however, an office for the Hinamizawa residents' opposition faction. It was the shrine.
You know the assembly hall? That's where it used to be. Now that the whole thing is over, the senior citizens just use it for group activities. At the time, though, it was their last bastion.
Takano-san explained this, pointing a finger towards the assembly hall. I have been carrying things in and out of there all day. I mean, I would understand if they put an office like that in the mayor's house or something. But having an office on shrine grounds made it feel kind of like a base camp for Sengoku period warriors. That was basically the mindset, though. Placing the main force in the shrine dedicated to Oyashiro-Sama, Hinamizawa's guardian deity, was like a prayer for victory. Oyashiro-Sama. That was definitely it. They meant ha! Budding? They mentioned Oyashiro-Sama's curse before. Is it the same Oyashiro-Sama? Do you know about Oyashiro-Sama, Kiichi-kun? It's the name of the god worshipped at this shrine. It's said that he protects all of Hinamizawa. Well, I don't really know much about him. I see. I think Takano-san knows more about the rest. Tag, you're it.
Well, this is generally the whole story. Oyashiro-sama is the ancient god passed down in Hinamizawa, and the villagers say he has been protecting the sanctuary from the poisons of the outside world.
So essentially, he's a basic standard guardian deity. Oh! Shots thrown! I guess you can find that sort of god anywhere you go. Oh, more shots! Kiichi! You have one redemption. 1 point. No wonder they died. Yeah, it's all Kiichi's fault. He's like, well, he's just a basic ass bitch god anyway.
There's research into whether worshipping Oyashiro-sama is a manifestation of a kind of elitism too. What I mean is that the worshippers might think of themselves as chosen people.
Believing yourself chosen, a nationalistic belief that you are part of a superior race, or that you're a special clan chosen by the gods. They believe that they're a superior clan, so they believe strongly in cooperating with others. But they also end up being exclusionary towards other clans. I won't go into too much detail, but it's the sort of national and religious ideas that led to war. Oh, that lead to war. Of course, that goes for Japan too.
A long time ago, the people of Hinamizawa strongly believed themselves different from humans, that they were above them. They believed that interaction with the lower world would sully their souls. So everyone believed that if one from the lower world came to the village, they would be sullied and suffer the wrath of Oyashiro-Sama. Apparently that kept everyone away. Villages that hate outsiders come up all the time in Kindachi novels.
Wow.
This was once a run-of-the-mill village of xenophobes.
Well, they'll deny it to preserve their pride. It was all a long time ago after all. Things are different now. Shion followed up quickly, having sensed the thorns in Toмотaki-san's words. Toмотaki-san, embarrassed at what he said, scratched at his head.
Words?
So, this shrine worshipping Oyashiro-sama thinks of Hinamizawa as holy ground, and it's a symbol of their traditional hatred of the outside world. I get it. So that's why they chose the shrine of Hinamizawa's guardian spirit as their base of operations, to resist the sullied dam construction project that came from the outside.
Correct,
smiled Takano. Takano pleased. She must dislike stupid people, as do I. Which means I dislike myself the most because I'm the ultimate stupid.
Superstition, every last bit of it. The villagers gave everything, desperate to oppose the dam construction. And right in the midst of it, the incident drove home the finishing blow.
Oyashiro-sama's curse.
The person managing the construction side of the Hinamizawa Dam was murdered. 4 years ago, I believe. It took the newspapers by storm. Do you remember it? No, not really. He had a fight with a subordinate and was beaten to death with a pickaxe. His limbs and head were torn off, and the remains disposed of. One of those dismemberment homicides. They were all the rage at one point.
Such a gruesome incident. But it was just that, an incident. A person caused the incident after all. Should they really put it down to the curse?
Then, the following year, the man who had organized Hinamizawa's group of dam proponents. He fell from a cliff while on vacation and died. Apparently, it was an accident. Of course, most of Hinamizawa was hostile towards him. The police were all over the case as if it was a homicide, but in the end, it was judged to have been an accident.
Now it's an accident. This is the most curse-like one, but it's still far-fetched.
I was about to get so real, geez.
And then, on the next year, this time the priest of this shrine contracted an unknown illness and suddenly died. This may sound a little rude, but the old priest was kind of a wait-and-see type. The whole village was in an uproar about the dam, but he just kind of didn't seem to want to bother. The shrine was the symbol of the opposition movement, and its priest, well, his attitude worked against him. The villagers at the time had hoped for a leader, but their hopes were betrayed. Some people were apparently pretty angry too. So at the time, all the older people were like, "This is Oyashiro-Sama's curse." That's what they said. It did seem like every year, dam-related people to the village had resentment towards... Dam-related people the village had resentment towards were dying. It was pretty creepy. Oh, and also, it's interesting. All of these incidents and accidents always happen on the night of the Watanagashi festival. What? See? Starting to sound like a curse now, isn't it? And then the year after that, in other words, last year, the sister-in-law of the man who was the leader of the dam proponents, the one who accidentally died, was discovered dead, having been beaten to death. Of course, they caught that criminal. See, it really seems like a curse, huh? 4 years in a row. Each one of the incidents and accidents were relatively commonplace. But every single one of them happens on the night of the festival worshipping Oyashiro-Sama? That's not normal. The old folks have been blindly accepting Oyashiro-Sama's curse because of the incidents these past few years. Even younger people too. At first they thought it was stupid, but now nobody makes fun of it. Yeah, I can see where she's coming from. Even me, even if I didn't think there was a curse at all, thinking about all the incidents like this makes me feel like maybe it's real. For example, just look at the preparations for the festival you were doing today. Everything might have gone crazy during the battle against the dam, but just a few years ago, the Watanagashi festival was never this well attended. Well, I guess you're right. If we didn't have Oyashiro-sama to talk about, we wouldn't all be coming to a festival like this, huh? There's a lot of people who say that infidels might be punished, so they really need to go to Oyashiro-sama's festival. Shion nodded as if she were mocking herself. So how about now? So how about now, Kiichi-kun? You're starting to get the feeling that maybe, just maybe, the curse is real, aren't you? I mean, you could just laugh off people related to the dam construction project all dying like that. If even I feel like this now, then the more superstitious members of the village must feel stronger than that. Well, I mean, I still don't think there's a curse. I can understand those that believe there is, though. Wow, Kiichi-kun. Wow, okay-chan. You can really keep a cool head about this. Shion grinned, realizing I'd rejected the curse. If it's neither a curse nor a
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
I was getting a little dry.
Stretch those bones, lazy fuck.
Okay, thank you.
Oh no, my eyes are stinging now. My eye sockets! I blink. It could just be I don't wear my computer glasses as much as I should. Torkoal? I need a Torkoal. Yeah, that. Yeah, it'll be like a, are you wearing your computer glasses, bitch? And then I'll be like, no. I will go get them. Or it'll be, yes. But I'll take them off now. If it's neither a curse nor a coincidence, then what should we make of these incidents? Takano-san said, smiling playfully, as if posing a riddle. Hello? Yes? Oh, I hit fucking space, that's why. Neither a curse nor a coincidence. But every year someone dies. What should we make of that then? I told you, I'm the most stupid around. Tomataki-san, catching on to the fact that I had no idea what to make of it, opened his mouth and came to my aid. Takano-san is suggesting that it might be the work of real people. Ah! Simple process of elimination would have gotten me there. I was a little taken back at not having realized the answer immediately. Because you're not smart, Cake-chan. Well, think about it. If it's neither a curse nor coincidence, then people must be willingly carrying it out. It's the only explanation, right? Pressed Takano-san. Why does she get like these weird, like, style of writing like this? Like, said Takano-san, press Takano-san, where everyone else is like, X person pressed, X person said, X person, you know, scratched their head. It's just weird. Oh, but we know why, because Manga Gamer sucks. I smiled bitterly in spite of myself. Here I was just a few minutes ago, thinking the very concept of a curse was absolutely absurd. When she suggested it was someone's doing, I ended up thinking, there wasn't any way it could be a person. But Takano-san was right. It was either a curse or it was a person's doing. Take what back? Oh, about Manga Gamer being bad? Sucking? 'Cause they do. If unrealistic things like curses didn't exist, then the obvious next step would be to start thinking it was people behind it. But if that's the case, I glanced at Shion. Do it. They had plenty of time to retranslate this and fix all their fucking errors. Plenty of time. There's no excuse because they've done this like at least 4 times by now. So that's 4 passes and releases, and they didn't fix shit.
If the culprit is a person, then they'd have to be someone from Hinamizawa. That's what the police officer Oishi-san thinks right now, too.
Hey, wait. That can't be. I thought now knew the reason Mion didn't want to talk about this. If Oyashiro-sama's curse really existed, then that's fine. It would be divine judgment for the dam project business. However, if Oyashiro-sama's curse didn't exist, which it obviously didn't, then the culprit would most likely be someone from Hinamizawa. It wasn't in the budget to fix their grammar? But they had all this money to update the art? Nah, don't believe.
Art was fine.
It could have stayed. They should have used one of the budgets to fix the grammar.
Yes, hi Tom! We really liked Tomataki, our Musho Daddy.
Did I say Tom? I meant Tam. I'm very stupid, I'm sorry. The villagers had worked desperately to oppose the dam construction project.
I'm allowed to mess up because
I'm not writing my words. I'm speaking, and I'm not good at speaking. I can call you Tom.
No, I like Tam better. I'm just stupid.
Yeah, I know speak good, but I write decent. I knew they had used all sorts of methods to fight against it. If one of those methods was, maybe...
People whisper that Oyashiro-sama's curse could be the doing of a secret group in the dam resistance movement.
Shion dryly put words in my exact thoughts. To my exact thoughts. Dude's lugging around a 50-pound camera taking action shots like he's Chris Reed. Oh, he do. He swoops in and he's like, click, 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 click. And then he swoops away. And then he's like, click, 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 click. He does it throughout the whole thing. Of course, I didn't expect it. She was from Hinamizawa, so I didn't think she'd come out and say it herself.
Oh, no. If you If you calm down and think about it, anyone would come to the same conclusion. There wouldn't be a motive for anyone but people who benefit from opposing the dam project, right?
I guess that's true. Admitting to the existence of a darker side of the dam conflict would be rude to Mion, who spoke of it so highly. So I couldn't just accept Shion's seemingly logical viewpoint.
One more thing. The police probably don't know this. There's proof that someone from Hinamizawa committed these crimes, and the people of Hinamizawa know it.
What? Shion rebukes? Shion rebukes me to keep my voice down. Sorry, but this proof, what is it?
It's the fact that one person dies and one more person disappears.
One more person disappears? Did that mean that someone besides the one who died from the curse was a sacrifice? What do you mean by disappear? They just vanish and you never see them again?
That's right. Suddenly and without a trace.
As Shion spoke, Shion pretended to do a trick with her hands, like she were making a magician's hat disappear. One dies a mysterious death, and one disappears, never to be seen again. A strange vanishing act. But then why? How does that equate to someone from Hinamizawa being the culprit?
Well, actually, Hinamizawa has this one really old legend. It's about how people offer sacrifices to Oyashiro-Sama to calm his wrath.
Sacrifices?
Yes. They say they used to wrap a living person up in a bamboo mat and let them slowly sink down into a bottomless swamp.
You put in an accent you want me to do, but I'm very horrible at accents, so. it just makes me talk funny, essentially. Takano-san, though explaining something pretty terrible, has a look of glee on her face as she did so.
As far as I can glean from the literature, it actually took 3 days and 3 nights for them to sink. See, even people a long time ago liked symbolism. As the body sunk, Oyashiro-sama's anger would be quelled. Both were submerged into the deep.
You're watching what you thought was an Italian VTuber and turns out she was Russian. Oh, yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I think I'd be confused too. Because it's like they're... I don't want to say they're like super similar, but... Or maybe they are. Oh my gosh. I'll have to compare them. Because now I'm like, I don't think I could identify either. But yay! We're both terrible! Woo! Takano-san was the only one laughing at this. Was she telling a joke or something? Shion didn't move to deny it, but I felt a difference in temperature between her cool expression and Takano-san's.
This whole conversation, well, I think you can imagine after hearing it, but it's the secret history of Hinamizawa. Everyone who has been in Hinamizawa for a long time knows it, but they don't talk about it.
Takano-san's not from here, but she knows quite a lot. She really likes local history, folk legends, stuff like that. She learned about it all by herself, too.
I'm really not all that amazing. Just curious, that's all. Like a child. I just want to see scary things for the fun of it.
Tomataki-san laughed, a little bit embarrassed. Wait a minute, what does that mean? The other person who disappears during the incidents? You're saying they're offered as a sacrifice?
Yeah.
Shion answers in one word before anyone else can speak. Someone dies, then someone disappears. Yep. We said this like 3 times now.
Well, whether they actually get sacrificed or not is a different issue. But every time something happened in the past, one person died and one other person disappeared.
That's 4.
Oh! Is it like, it's a sweets shop or a bakery one? It sounds familiar, but I don't think I've completely watched that one. Gosh.
Gosh.
Oh, yeah. It's on my watch list.
Like everything else.
Oh, okay.
I have to bump it up on my list then. Because on Sundays we are watching Higurashi. We just got to season 2. But the visual novel like totally expands on each like little, because every episode or a couple episodes in they'll like do these arcs, and we're technically on the second arc right now. Where in the anime it's like way farther. Yes, it's a bottomless well. I keep adding because it will be like, oh, Dish is coming out. Oh, I've never heard of Dish. Oh, we gotta add it all. I do, and I'm very slow at watching things. Well, sometimes I'll go on like binges once in a while, and I can do like a full like 26 within a day or two, depending when I start. And then obviously the like 12 episodes I can easily do in like a day. It just depends on how concentrated I get. For example, the first one, where the dam site manager was killed. Apparently one of the people responsible for that still hasn't been arrested. Couldn't that just mean he managed to get away? I don't see why we should treat him as a sacrifice. Well, that's basically what I think too. There was also the year after that, with the leader of the dam proponents. You said he fell from a cliff and died while on vacation, right?
Apparently, his wife fell as well. The police investigated fervently, but they were never able to find the wife's corpse.
The river under the cliff was actually pretty high at the time, though. She could have just been buried under the sand at the bottom of some lake downstream or something. Give me shadow clone jutsu to do all this stuff I said I'll do. And all my clones will procrastinate together. I know! Or we'll just build like a robot who'll do all the things we need to do, but also know the information we need it to know from us. And we'll just take out all the bad qualities. Like, instead of it being like, oh, I want to have fun, it'll be like, I only want to work. Why are all my clones in a PAL World server right now? They want to collect all the PALs. They'll make their own empire. And then they'll make it a reality. The perpetrator of a dismemberment like that wouldn't want to be caught, so they'd be desperate to run away and hide too. I thought I'd heard about cases where the corpse wouldn't surface after the person drowned in a swelled river like that. She vanished because of an unfortunate accident, but I still didn't see the connection to sacrifices. If you took each of the past incidents in turn, none of the disappearances evoked that terrifying of an image.
The year after that, with the priest suddenly falling ill and dying, is so much clearer. His wife left a suicide note. They found it in their house the night that the priest died. It said something along the lines of her quelling Oyashiro-Sama's wrath through her death.
The curse, it seems to turn up in this one though. Well, we may never know the truth of the matter. The swamp the wife drowned herself in was the giant bottomless one Takano mentioned before. The police investigated it, but all they could find were several of her possessions. They never found the corpse. The police suspect it was a faked suicide, and they're still investigating it now. Someone dies every year, and
Accent time, bitch. Set a 5-minute timer.
My best Jamaican. Ooh, okay. I recently had to look up a video on how to do the Jamaican man. Boop, 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 boop. And there we go. 5 minutes starting now. Someone goes missing every year. Is she trying to tell me? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, me. Is she trying to tell me that everyone who vanished was kidnapped by some extreme efficient means and dumped into the bottomless swamp, still alive, and drowned to death? But of course, that's unbelievable in its own right. And the next year, what was it? The damn proponent's sister-in-law. She was killed. And the same way someone
Disappeared. It was a boy around my age, named Satoshi Hojo.
Yeah, Transylvanian, Jamaican.
He's the nephew by marriage of the woman killed.
Shion cut in with a slightly strong tone of voice. She knew the boy, who had disappeared pretty well. At least, that's the vibe I was getting.
Well, that about sums everything up. One person always disappears, and one person always suddenly disappears.
Leaving the suddenness aside, the fact was that each incident involved one person disappearing. So that means the first person who dies is because of Oyashiro-Sama's curse, and the second person who vanishes is because the villagers sacrificed them? Is that it?
K-chan, there is no curse. Somebody kills the first person under the guise of the curse, and someone takes away the second person to be a sacrifice.
But Shion, that means the criminal is in the village.
That's what I've been guessing from the start. It's pretty shocking though, you know.
We live in the Showa period.
It's kinda hard to believe people are committing murders like it's nothing, using some ancient justifications, huh?
It didn't have anything to do with our discussion, but I got the feeling that maybe Shion didn't like Hinamizawa very much. Mion enjoyed talking about Hinamizawa and its epic tales. So she had avoided talking about Oyashiro-Sama's curse, which didn't paint Hinamizawa in the good light no matter how you looked at it. She was trying not to give me a bad impression of the village, so she didn't say nothing. Shion, on the other hand, was somehow different. She wasn't rejecting the concept of a curse to purge Hinamizawa of this bad impression, but rather because she strongly believed that a member of the village was the criminal behind this. Her conviction seemed a bit removed from the tight sense of community held by the people of Hinamizawa. Once upon a time, they looked so alike. you could mistake one for the other. But talking to her now, I was getting a powerful feeling that Shion had a completely different personality than Mion. Then everyone else? They all think someone from Hinamizawa did it, right? Neither Shion nor Takano-san answered. The deafening silence told me all that needed to be said. Then let me ask another question. If someone from Hinamizawa is the culprit, then who is it? Oh. That was a fast 5 minutes. Oh, my Transylvanian and okay, my vampire Jamaican. I tried to go more Jamaican than Transylvanian. I tried. I couldn't remember all like the little hints or changes. I think I got there a little more at the end. Then let me ask another question. If someone from Hinamizawa is the culprit, then who is it? Neither Shion nor Takano-san had a reply to that question either.
This is a load of barnacles.
It was that bad. I'm sorry. Though it may have been rude to ask, I had hoped they wouldn't have one. The reason I asked was to argue that their explanation that the culprit was from Hinamizawa was nothing more than one possibility. Hotel Transylvania visited Jamaica. Fair. Shion caught on to my plan. She gave a pained smile at my petty spite and opened her mouth to speak. All I said really just amounts to circumstantial evidence anyway. If any of us knew who it really was, we'd have gotten them into police hands already. As would anybody. Then what about Takano-san?
Accent time, bitch. Set a 5-minute timer.
Did I forget to put a cooldown? Yag! Okay. As would anybody. Then what about Takano-san? It would help if I clicked. She too smiled dryly as Shion had and opened her own mouth. Well, I'd like to clear one thing up. I'm not a detective or anything, right? In all honesty, I'm really interested in who the culprit is. Takano-san, you sure are a handful. Tomataki-san gives a bitter laugh at her surprising opinion on the matter. You see, I just like cruel and atrocious accident. Oh, ancient traditions and fairy tales. I only enjoy them from a curious onlooker's perspective. So even for this string of incidents, it's not so much finding out who the culprit is, but enjoying the story and thinking about how the old traditions displayed by the incidents themselves
still seem to have some pretty deep roots around here. Though she described herself as nothing more than a curious onlooker, her smile was as sharp as the tip of a blade I used to shank an old male into the throat. Women like her felt very strange and a little scary to me, but not really, 'cause I am a big manly man. And I only drink whiskey. Maybe it's just that I was fearful. Oh, I was in fearful awe of the person whose emotions I couldn't comprehend. Well, I don't think any of this is interesting at all. The Watanagashi festival is coming up tomorrow, but I don't want anyone to die or disappear. Just kidding, I want that so much because I'm a big manly man. Well, tomorrow, huh? That's right. It had completely slipped my mind. The string of murder incidents people attributed to Oyashiro-Sama's curse. It wasn't over, 'cause I'll be back. If last year's incident wasn't the end, then tomorrow night at the festival, would someone die and someone disappear? I will make sure it happens. I do wonder who will die tomorrow and who will disappear. I will handpick them. Takano-san said, running a comb through her hair with elegant movements. Where did she get a comb from? With a thin smile and a voice that nearly made me shudder. She almost looked like she was enjoying the thought of the incidents that could happen tomorrow. Then, out of the blue, we heard a loud round of applause. They seemed to be ending the drinking party early. Well, I wasn't invited to the drinking party. Right? I was making Mion wait this whole time, wasn't I? Oh, that is not very lady killer of Arnold. I should go back to her soon. Your Arnie is done.
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
Thank you. That like killed my throat. You're teasing the kid too much, Takano-san. Now Kiichi-kun thinks it's all true. I apologize. It's that bad habit of mine again, said Takano-san, sticking out her tongue bashfully. The strangeness in her expression was nowhere to be found. When Takano-san sees an innocent child like you, she can't help wanting to poke fun at them. It's a real bad habit. Ooh. Yeah, I usually do Southern because I'm a little bit better. I don't know why they put the Swedish chef on me. Why do you put the Swedish chef on me? I just accept whatever they put on. I think it's usually when. Yep, thank you. It's usually when I fuck up my words a lot. I'll get that because of the weenie weenie me. But I could be wrong. Who knows? Oh, Kiichi-kun, you listened to everything so earnestly that she ended up getting carried
Give me
away.
excuses. Give me results.
I thought I was. What are you talking about? Shut up.
Unlike Takano-san, Toмотaki-san seemed like a totally normal person with common sense.
He's more than normal. He's magnificent. Look at them muscles and those pecs. Oh, and that camera. Oh, look at how gently he holds it. I want him to hold me like that.
Anyway. They were apologizing after realizing what kind of impression they'd given me. There you go. There's just certain things that make me go, whoa! And Tomotaki's one of them. With those grippers.
He's not gripping, he's caressing. See?
Hello. Haraham met truck kun. They have been Ice Guide and are now Ascension Street Light. How do you save this new world?
You're no longer a toilet! Oh man. How you gonna save the world as a street light? Yeah. Oh, she could become a buff streetlight. Yes. Like Toмотaki. Then there would be competition. Because it's hard for me to choose between a Toмотaki and Hero. You're gonna be unorthodox and riz your enemies up with how snatched my streetlight wasted. Yes! You're the sexiest street lamp I've ever seen. Streetlight, whatever. Oh, yes. So snatched, girl. The stuff Takano-san said, I forgot who's talking, is all fiction. If it made you harbor any bad impressions...
Haraham has offered left intermediate phalange 4 bone to Hallow.
Thank you for the bone! Not a finger bone. There's so many finger bones. And toe bones. But I will accept them all. Then we apologize for that. Geez, Jiro-san. You apologize too, Takano-san. Tell him you're sorry for scaring him. Takano-san and Toмотaki-san were arguing and messing around now.
Aw, they're so cute.
Yeah! You got a rune. Let's see. The Awash. Associated with a horse. Horse requires mutual trust and partnership to go on a journey.
Are you the horse, Tam? Willing to give others the much-needed support and companionship as they go on their own journey?
Or are you needing your own horse? It's a sign to find that person who you can trust fully to go on the journey you need, physically, mentally, spiritually. Odin will guide you along the way. Ooh.
Accent time, bitch. Set a 5-minute timer.
Rocky Balboa. Ugh. Let me watch this clip real quick. I can hear it in my mind, kind of, but... I can't like. That's what's his face? I want to say Steven Seagal, but I know it's not Steven Seagal. But bad. Oh, yo, Adrian, or something like that. Right. You're modding for 4 people already? Oh my gosh. So you were the horse. Yes! Sylvester Stallone. I knew it was like SS. Throw the cheese! I haven't seen the movies in like years. We can watch it though. What the fuck? I just did Arnie for you. Let's see.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it.
Beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it.
You, me, or nobody is gonna hit
You, nobody.
it as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much
Keep moving forward.
you can take and keep moving forward.
Keep moving
That's how winning is done.
forward. That's how winning is done.
Now, if you know what you're worth, now go out and get what you're worth. But you gotta be willing to take the hits and not pointing fingers saying you ain't where you wanna be because of him or her or anybody. Cowards do that, and that ain't you. You're better than that.
You're better than that.
Let me tell you something you are.
Maybe.
Thanks for Newt.
Newt Newts are the best. Newts are the best. They keep you moving forward. Doot. Okay, let me put on your timer. Starting now. The strange air around us had already dissipated. Yeah, look 'em. K-Chan, you should get going soon too. Mion is the jealous type. If she sees me, she'll probably start a fight. And then I can yell, "Yo, Andre!" So I'll just wait. What? So I'll just be going home. Really? Then I'll go see what Mion's doing and apologize for making her wait, I guess. Sorry for being such a nuisance, Keiichi-kun. Could you tell Mion-chan we're sorry for borrowing you for so long? Yeah. I don't think telling her will make her feel any better, but sure. Tomitaka-san and Takano-san, standing next to each other, both began to chuckle. What are you laughing at?
Okay then, Kei-chan. Let's try and run into each other at tomorrow's festival.
We'll see each other. I mean, it's us we're talking about after all. We got a big old wrestling match to do. Or boxing match. I know what I'm talking about. I ran up them stairs to Eye of the Tiger non-stop. Woo! Keiichi-kun. Well, Emma, we'll be making so much trouble, it'll be hard for you not to find us. Shin and I said our goodbyes to Tomitaka-san and Takano-san. Before we could leave, Takano-san called out to us.
Thanks for listening so earnestly to what I had to say. You just got so good at listening. I had a great time talking to you. Good at listening? Nah, not at all. I was just in a state of perpetual bewilderment from all that shocking topics being thrown at me one after another. Did you like my story today? Well, it was pretty interesting. Well, I'll tell you some more sometime, and some to Adrian, okay? There's a lot of pretty interesting legends and fairy tales about Hinamizawa.
Shut up! He had a little southern in him. Hold on. We're gonna pause.
Okay.
Hold on.
Let me tell you something you already know.
Rocky.
The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows.
He's afraid.
Listen.
I want to ask you something important, and I want you to tell me the truth.
What?
Why'd you come here?
Just don't want it no more.
It's over because you want it to be over. I'm glad.
Just don't want it no more. I do.
It's just, you've never quit anything since I've known you.
So,
I don't know what you want me to say.
I don't know what you want me to say.
Happened? How did everything that was so good get so bad?
See? How did everything get so good and get so bad? He has like a kind of southern, but all his words basically run together. You got like less than 2 minutes to hear my perfect Rocky, okay? Oh, well, chop. Where was I?
Let's go!
I'm gonna fight that shark in the boxing ranch. I think it was around here. Okay, starting your timer. Of course, a lot of strange and creepy ones, too. I'll choose a bunch of my favorites and tell you about them. I was kind of happy, but kind of worried. I can't help but smile dryly and scratch at my head.
I can pause your timer. I think this was your redeem. Oh, yeah. If everyone is... So heroes here.
Oh, I'll fucking give it to Heroes.
Terahum has offered fourth lumbar vertebrae bone to Hallow.
Yeah, she gave it to me instead. starting over. Okay. You got it. Okay, we'll resume the timer and I'll give it to all of you.
Harahum has offered left distal phalange 1 bone to Hallow.
Yeah, give me that finger bone. It turns me on. Kichikun, you can go now. Takano-san is just messing with you. They say goodbye again and run off. I heard Tomitaki-san call out behind him in a clear voice that would see each other at the festival tomorrow. When I went to the tent, Mion was waiting for me and she was nowhere to be found. I made her wait so long, maybe she got mad and went home. After asking some adults passing by, I heard that she went home talking to some relatives. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but my regret for having made Mion wait wasn't enough to triumph over the impression Takano-san and Shion's uncanny story left on me. Serial murder incidents had happened 4 years in a row. Would tomorrow's event make this the 5th? And the possibility that someone from Hinamizawa was carrying this all out under the guise of the curse. We're using that word in that way. No, the weird tradition of ritual sacrifice entirely unbecoming of the Showa period we lived in. I regretted it a little, though it was too late. If none of those creepy stories had anything to do with me, then I should have let Mion pull me away from that crowd so I could fight Adrian! I felt a little ashamed about letting my cheap curiosity get the better of me. Okay. It was like, and slowly close. New tips from the scrapbook 1, from the scrapbook 2, from the scrap... Oh, fucking fine, okay. We have so many scrapbooks. Oyashiro-Sama's curse. In the ancient Onagafuchi village, the anger of Oyashiro-Sama, his curse, was feared above all. However, it is seldom stated anywhere what actually happens. Eventually. I read so good. And what sort of divine judgment, curse, befalls them when Oyashiro-Sama is angry. For various reports, all hell will break loose. Demons will come flooding out. The miasma from hell will flood outward and kill every villager. Let not a single one escape. Cause I don't need to escape. I stay and I punch them in the face. The ones evoking images of the village being annihilated stand out the most. These terrifying ideas of divine punishment are in alignment with many other religious beliefs regarding the apocalypse, hell. And it's easy to imagine that they are just ways of convincing people to obey the teachings in order to prevent such an end. The conditions for inciting Oyashiro-Sama's wrath are likely the same as the taboos in Onagafuchi village. I believe that when an act was performed that violates one of these taboos, Oyashiro-Sama was termed Engi. And in order to quell his Engi, they would perform the aforementioned sacrificial ritual. I feel like I went into like priest mode. Oh. I thought I resumed your timer. But I did not. So we're gonna say it's done. Yeah, I definitely did more than a minute and a half. No! Fuck you!
No, no.
You got so much Rocky out of me. The human sacrifice ritual. The sacrificial ritual was a simple drowning involving plunging sacrifices into Onagafuchi Swamp, which was considered hallowed. Oh, it's me. The swamp. Of the rituals of Onagafuchi village, this one was unique in that the sacrifice would sink slowly over the long course of 3 days and 3 nights. I believe that it wasn't so much the killing of this sacrifice that was important, but rather the symbolism of them sinking as the submerging of Oyashiro-Sama's anger. For that purpose, they must have had a passion for learning various methods for keeping the sacrifice from sinking too quickly, to force them to sink more slowly. Unfortunately, as far as I can tell from the records, those methods were not recorded. Hello, Sharkbait! How are you? My thoughts are that they may have used logs or some similar material to create a raft, then set up a scaffold on there, hung the sacrifice up with the ropes, and let them sink little by little over time into the swamp. Doing good so far. They made me do like 3 different accents already because they hate me. How are you? However, if that were the case, it would not be strange if the ritual implements used for such a ceremony were honored. Were honored? Say what? Were honored as holy and enshrined somewhere. Yes, get your rune. The Urus. You're associated with an ox, with primal strength, physical power, and speed. This means nearly unlimited potential in being held by you. Use these attributes to attain your goal and help those around you. Freya and Freyr, the Vanyo deities, will help you stay on the right path as you wield your strength. Oh, Sharkbait, you're so strong. You're so strong and speedy. And you missed Arnie. We did Arnie too. It's 2, we're on 3. Implements used for the ritual. Ritual tools utilized for ancient religious ceremonies are commonly referred to as implements or ritual implements, and even now, some of them are enshrined on the property of Furude Shrine and the 3 families. Oh, you went to the bar? Oh, how many drinks are you on? However, the identifiable tools are all decorative, and none appear to have been used in rituals governing the dark side of Onagafuchi village. As the Edo area. There's too many. That's fair. I don't know if I want to do like a drinking stream at some point or not. Or like a shots or whatever. 2 Long Island iced teas, 5 Jager bombs, and a trash can. Ooh. The Long Island iced teas are really good. And then I really like the Scooby snacks. And now you got Crown and Twisted Tea. Ooh. Those are good too. What was it? Uh, it's okay. You're impaired. We'll let it go. I don't think I've had a trash can, but isn't it just like a bunch of all the leftover drinks mixed together or something? Or like the little bit of liquor or something? Oh, yeah, yeah. Little bit of everything, then Red Bull on the top. Okay. I don't remember the Red Bull part. How was that? Well, you can't really hold much anyway, Zan. Uh-oh. Bet you feeling something, but it was horrible. Oh my gosh, right? I mean, yeah, whatever effect you wanted more. Yes, good. when what was it? I was taking shots of something. I think it was like vodka or tequila. But yeah, that gets you pretty quick. You doxed your own liver, man. You even said my liver. So obviously you can't hold your liquor, whatever. As the Edo era came to a close and many traditional rituals were lost, were they lost at what? Were lost. Were they lost as well? Or perhaps buried in the darkness? Hell yeah, I got that milky tank. No drinking stream here. You mean for you or for me? I don't believe so. Both the implements used on the night of the feast of Onakakushi and those used during the sacrificial ceremony must still exist, enshrined away from the eyes of the masses. Oh, for you.
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
Thanks for digging your grave in the water. I got tea. Take one shot then end stream. No, that's not fun. It's a matcha. A milk matcha. It's real good. I have like one more pack left. Or like a little package. Because it was just a powdered one. And then I have a whole bunch of like green tea pomegranate and that purple butterfly tea. I think I have a cherry blossom one. There's like another one that I have too that I'm trying to work my way through. But yeah, it's all so good. Without a doubt, they exist here, today, at this very moment in Hinamizawa. Also, I'm nearly certain where they've been enshrined. What was once locked steadfastly has, for some reason, changed this year to a cheap-looking padlock. He may be able to do something about such a luck. Why fish slap? What'd I do? However, because you love it. Okay, that's fair. However, it is not far from the assembly hall, nor is it ever far from the presence of people. However, I will not give up. The night when it becomes a blind spot to every villager in Hinamizawa is coming soon. Soon it will be Watanagashi.
Oh, ba ba bum!
Festival's around the corner. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Hey, are you worn out already? Tomorrow's the real thing. We're gonna be partying until morning, until the very end of it all. Got it? Got it. I'll give it everything I've got. Wahaha! All right then. Youth is the greatest. Oh, good work, everyone. Tomorrow is... I don't know who's talking. We're just gonna pretend I do. Good work, everyone. Tomorrow is Watanagashi at last. Let's get some shut-eye in and save our energy for tomorrow night. Tomorrow is finally Watanagashi. Festivals are split into two groups, those who enjoy them and those who support them. The former only need prepare their minds, but the latter needs not only that, but also painstakingly crafted plans and preliminary arrangements. While the general majority attending goes around enjoying the festival without a care in the world, we'll be strained the whole way through. Why? You sure as hell know why. Because the beer after everything's over is the best damn beer you ever have. At times like these, it's best to have energetic, physically fit people. Wouldn't be worth it if you didn't do your best until the end, enjoying it the whole way. Oh, he's here. Oishi-san came in. Everyone hurried to stand up. Hello, everyone. Excellent work out there. You can be at ease. Thank you, sir. Not even my seniors, who usually talk big about themselves, can hold a candle to Oishi-san. We all bow as if we were one of those cheering squads of old. Kurado. Oishi! Yeah, something like that. A detective just waiting to retire. One who doesn't pay much attention to rules and regulations, and doesn't do much in the way of real work. He looks like a rotten old man with a penchant for dirty jokes. And he is! My seniors, though, tell me he was a real fighter in my younger days, and that he may or may not have quite a heroic legend trailing behind him. Anyway, he surely had much more dignity and presence in the room than the section chief who came in with him. Everyone, I really, really thank you for your hard work on the preparations for the festival tomorrow. Everyone present stands upright and lends their ear to the chief's directions. We're on heavy alert for any thrill-seeking criminals expecting another incident like last year.
That's okay. Good night. Thanks for stopping in, Shark Babe. We'll talk to you later. Get some sleep. Bye.
I need all of you to focus your energy as much as possible in your mission to prevent any crimes from happening.
Yes, sir.
Of course, it would be best if nothing happened. However, everyone, please assume that an incident will, in fact, occur. Prevention is number one, but it probably won't be enough. Wow, I can read. This year, too, someone will die and someone will disappear. That's really no doubt about it. Everyone, apart from the section chief, smiled painfully. Oishi-san, that won't do. We need to be more serious about it.
The important part isn't to get past the night of the festival. It's to be able to quickly, swiftly, and aggressively pursue whatever does happen tomorrow night. I won't tolerate anything less than your best. Clench those cheeks! We're gonna rip all the skin off the ghost of Oyashiro-Sama's curse. Yeah!
Oh man. They prepping hardcore. Save! 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 Let's see. Oh, it's only 11. 3 hours to get through. We can go on to chapter 7 if y'all want. Reading hard. Ooh, It's difficult to decide. Oh yeah, I am getting a little... Yeah, snacky. Okay. We'll do a 15-minute break. So I can get some food. Cause I always forget about that. Thank you, Zan. Okay, yeah. 15-minute break. And you all get some Twinkies and snackies too. And then we'll continue. Ah, okay, we're back. Food helped a lot.
I hope everyone else got some snackies and drinkies and...
Yeah. Alright, we're starting chapter 7. I'm pretty sure I can go until the end of the chapter for now. I had some taquitos. The stupid frozen kind. So, they were fine. I mean, I like them. They're fine, because I'm trash. And then I'll be getting some mozzarella sticks in a little bit here. They're cooking too. Also the frozen cheap kind. But they're good if you cook them correctly. Which is longer than what the box says.
But yeah, let's go back to our Hinabizawa. And look, it's Besco Wayna. Oh, in her cute widow white dress.
Oh, adorable.
Ah, it's Kiichi-kun. Good morning, good morning.
Reina was ecstatically waving her arms at me, already brimming with energy. What do you mean, good morning? It's already evening. Just say hello or something.
But this is the first time I've seen you today, so I think good morning is right. Is right.
Gosh, Kiichi, just let her have her moment. I don't want her to be such a bitch all the time. You know? I got it. Okay, then. Good morning it is. Good morning, Reina. Have I seen the guy? What guy? Oh. Yeah, in the anime. He's also a basic bitch. A tool. Yeah. Nothing but a tool. A simp tool who thinks he's so smart and cool, and he ain't. I grabbed Reina's head and rubbed it with my hand. He's also an incel. Yeah, he's not good enough for Reina. Reina, do not fall for his bullshit. She squirmed, reveling in the motion like a cat.
Hey, Ake-chan. Sorry about yesterday. I left without telling you.
Aw, no, it's my fault. Sorry for making you wait so long. Yeah, he went with the wipey crew. He just tried to be like, no, I am above the wipies. In your present, Madame Fedora. Tip.
Are you talking about setting up for the festival yesterday? How was it, Kiichi-kun? Did you do your job properly?
The slight muscle pain throughout my body and my sluggish movements were already obvious. I did great. I'm pretty worn out, though. I grin dryly, and the three of us break out into laughter. Where's Satoko and Rika-chan? Are we meeting up with them at the festival?
Yep. Rika-chan's actually been there since yesterday because she has such an important job. I think Satoko-chan stayed with her, so they're already at the shrine.
Right, I just remembered. Today was Rika-chan's big performance. She'd been practicing especially hard for this day. As her friend, I needed to make sure I went and cheered her on. Alright, let's go right away.
Yeah!
Can you imagine if I could do both voices at once? Oh, that'd be amazing. As we got closer to the shrine, we started passing by more people and seeing a lot of parked cars. It began to get noisier too. I thought I could hear something like a bone dance song. Yep. I said it right this time. It's not a bone dance song, though I would prefer that. It's a bone dance song. Just have a soundboard ready. I'm just a little too niche for a soundboard, so... Without being able to restrain my impatience, I dashed up the entire flight of stone stairs.
We're sorry. All of our representatives are still assisting other customers. Please remain on the line, as we value your call.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel you.
Kiichi-kun, you're going too fast. Wait for me.
Man, Kei-chan, you're such a little kid. Whoa! The shrine grounds, they were packed with people. It was a festival if I ever saw one.
Wow, they went all out this year too. Amazing, amazing.
They're coming from Hinamizawa. Huh? Oh. Huh? The bedridden old man from the Kimiyoshi branch family is here too. I think that old guy went home from Watanagashi last year and stayed in bed ever since. Yeah, there were a lot of villagers here that I didn't really know. They must have all been pouring in just for today.
Oh, it's Satoko-chan. Hey! Oh, if it isn't everyone. Yes, hello to you all.
Yo, Satoko! There's a lot of people today. Don't get lost in the crowd, alright?
Who do you even think you're talking to?
Satoko, too, seems somehow energetic. Of course, I'm the same way.
Huh? Where's Rika-chan? She still has free time, doesn't she? Rika was giving her respects to the mayor and other important people. She shall come before long.
I see. Rika-chan is the shrine maiden for today's festival, after all. It's probably a pain for her to say hello to all the elders.
It really is a pain. Hello, everyone. Rika-chan, I want to take you home.
Rika-chan wore an immaculate shrine maiden outfit that looked fresh off the shelves. It was a perfect fit for her somehow mystical appearance. Oh. It was a perfect fit for her somehow mystical appearance. I can weed! How does it fit? It's not too long, is it? My grandma gave me some safety pins just in case the sleeves are too long.
It's alright. It really is comfortable.
As she spoke, she began to do some twists and stretches.
It's great, it's great. It's so cute. Oh.
There was approximately one person here getting a nosebleed from watching Rika-chan move.
Kiichi-kun, don't you think she's cute? Don't you? If you don't, then she'll be all mine, and I'll take her home with me.
I think she's really cute. Totally cool. Enough that I want to pretend to be her big brother or dad and take pictures with her. If we take a picture from two different places and make it stereoscopic, we can eat, or rather stare at a real-life Rika-chan at our houses whenever we want.
Oh, that sounds great! That sounds fantastic!
Reina's eyes and mine glittered with stars as our noses bled and we drooled. I thought he was kidding at first, but damn.
Rika, you'd best stay away from them. Yes, or I might get locked away in a basement somewhere.
You look like you're enjoying it though, Rika-chan.
Me, you're being harsh.
We all laughed together again. Okay, let's not hang around here. Let's get to the festival. There's not much time left until Rika-chan's big debut. You're right. Great, let's go everyone.
Yeah!
There. Yo, if it isn't the daughter of Sonozaki, eat up. The yakisoba is packed full of pork. This year we filled it up as much as we could. We even put in fried calamari.
Gotcha, old-timer. The yakisoba this year looks like quite an achievement. You have squid too. You put a ton of time into this, didn't you? Wow, it's tasty! It's tasty!
Yeah, the squid is delicious, but the aroma is just fantastic. It wonderfully compensates for how soft it tends to be. There's a delightful amount of squid and pork in it too. Yep, not bad at all, I say.
Kei-chan, you sound like you could walk into a cooking program and become the host. Yeah, when I see Kiichi-kun acting like it's so good, it somehow tastes even better.
I don't discriminate amongst delicious food, so anything that I say is tasty has got to be worth trying out, right?
Then, Kiichi-kun, please give us your opinion of this yakisoba again.
I'll do it in 2 words. Absolutely scrumptious. Mwah. If I had a second stomach, I'd buy another one right now. Having heard my 3-star rating, a whole line of people suddenly formed in front of the yakisoba stand. So if I go around to other food stands and I'm like, delicious! Oishi desu, yo! I better expect a line of people to follow up on that, right? Wow, that's amazing. Kei-chan said it was so good that a little crowd started to form. Not bad. It was nothing to brag about, but I still decide to stick out my chest and put on airs.
Oh, is that so? Then perhaps I shall try it out. Mister, can I perchance bother you for one takoyaki?
Satoko knows it! She knows what's good! Satoko bought a stick of takoyaki, balls of fried octopus from the adjacent stand, and after blowing on it, put one of them into her mouth.
How is it, Satoko-chan? If you give it a good rating, then Reina will buy it too.
Chomp, chomp, choo. Gulp!
Now it's time for the Hinamizawa Michelin judge Satoko Hojo to give her impressions.
Though she was all for it a moment ago, Satoko hesitated to give her thoughts. Hey now, what's the matter? Everyone else takes one of their own and puts it into their mouths.
Huh. Reina got gift. Mine's bad too. There's no octopus in it.
This takoyaki vendor. Could this be some sort of summer festival only octopus free takoyaki stand? Uh-oh.
We can't have takoyaki without the octopus in it! An evil takoyaki stand that skimped on the octopus because they figured it would make them good money today. Ah, mine has some. Yeah, it's pretty good considering there's octopus in it. How am I supposed to explain that this octopus-free takoyaki is any good?
Everyone wondered about that. Our quizzical looks seemed to be drawing equally dubious stares from the people in line.
How about this? Takoyaki without any octopus is really healthy. And even people who don't like octopus can eat this delicious takoyaki.
After hearing that, several surprised guests left the line. It had the exact opposite effect, as it should. Yeah, he dips the octopus. People are like, nah, homie.
Alright, then I'll give it a try next. A self-inspired take on takoyaki, in which you can clearly taste the simple flavors of the flour, green onions, and pickled ginger. The unaffected taste is bolstered by the absence of octopus.
It wasn't half bad, but after hearing the "there's no octopus in it" clause, even more people left the line. Rika-chan, any good comments? You can be honest.
30 yen is too much for this.
Yeah, that was too honest. Dude, that's like $4. Which is not... yeah, it is way too much for just some, like, fried flour. Even more customers leave the line, dealing a lethal blow. There were other takoyaki stands around, after all.
Well, I mean,
We might not want to be doing this.
hey, Satoko, you started all this, so give us a great big turnaround. I cannot do it. How do you expect me to lavish praise upon takoyaki without any octopus in it?
Ugh, you idiot. Satoko's angry outburst was the finishing blow.
Oh, the customers are all gone, huh? The guy is staring at us. Why is that? Why is that? Oh.
Sigh. There's no saving this crowd. Perhaps I, Kiichi Maibara-sama, will lend a generous hand. No! What the fuck, Kiichi? If it sucks, it sucks. You are saving people from spending their money on something that it's not. I don't get him. It's like clearly the guy is like trying to scam people and he's all like, oh, I must help this scammer.
Kiichi-kun, you could do it. We want you to save the takoyaki vendor who didn't put any octopus in it.
See, Rika gets it. She's like second best girl.
I love her. But she has total points.
Don't smile as you say something so bitter. All right, fine. This may be the only chance you'll get to see a pro at work, so watch carefully. I shoved the stick into an octopusless takoyaki and crammed it into my mouth. As before, there wasn't any octopus in it, but Mion's had some in it. That was the important point. The man who runs this takoyaki stand, he truly loves takoyaki in every meaning of the word. No, it could even be said that he adores it. Everyone gasped in surprise, including the takoyaki vendor glaring at us. This man truly does love takoyaki. And because he loves it, he doesn't want to create half-hearted random ones. Isn't that right? The takoyaki vendor looked down, unsure. Those watching were listening intently, wanting to know why octopusless takoyaki deserves such a high rating.
Kiichi-san, if he really and truly loved takoyaki that much, why did he not make takoyaki without octopus at all? Is he not betraying that very takoyaki?
You may be right. In one sense, it is a betrayal. However, it's the best possible compromise this man could find. This man is making real takoyaki today, as he always does. However, only 1 or 2 of them on each stick are the real ones.
Well, you're right. The one I ate had octopus in it. And considering it did actually have it, it didn't taste bad at all, you know?
Right. That was a bona fide takoyaki. And as for the other ones, it was the biggest compromise he could make against the biases of the general populace, who all think that there need to be 8 pieces on the stick, or else it's not real takoyaki. It do. You do. It do.
Huh, Kiichi-kun? I don't understand what you mean. Why is one of them the real thing and all the other ones are fakes? Why?
The secret lies in the octopus. Mister, this octopus, it's true Akashi octopus, isn't it? In recent years, the number of octopuses caught in Akashi have decreased, and their prices have risen drastically. The prices are now so high that you wouldn't think of using them in takoyaki. Then the man, who had been looking down this whole time, mumbled. Yeah, that's right. Akashi octopus is very expensive. But this man absolutely had to have the Akashi octopus. He could have bought much worse quality octopus for cheaper, as much as he wanted, and he would have still been able to fool everyone. There are plenty of other scammy takoyaki vendors who claim theirs are from Akashi, even though they're not. But this man wouldn't accept it. He wouldn't tell lies. Akashi octopus are supreme. He would never relinquish this one stubborn conviction. This man loves takoyaki. That's why he never lied. Yet, there was one point that he absolutely had to compromise on.
What might that be?
The number. The popular opinion is that a stick of takoyaki should have 8 pieces on it. Even if it's real Akashi octopus, he couldn't charge 400 yen just for 1 piece, could he? If he didn't have 8 pieces, nobody would buy them. This man wept over it. In order to make just 1 true piece of takoyaki, he wouldn't ever let himself lie through the other 7.
Oh.
Whoa! The octopus-free takoyaki vendor burst into tears. I gently clapped one of his shoulders. No matter what anyone else says, I will never forget how genuine you are. You, sir, are a true vendor of takoyaki. You are the only one in the world with the right to call himself that. Clap, 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 clap. Oh, yes, true takoyaki vendor. I embraced the shoulders of this man, shedding his manly tears. Those watching delivered a round of applause, moved by my speech. Everyone, I beg of you, please, eat some of this true takoyaki vendor's takoyaki. If we don't treasure genuine men like this, then how can we protect the true path of the takoyaki? If nobody else will eat them, then I will eat them all.
What? Oh, everyone watching is lining up. Kichi-kun, you did it! You did it!
I think it's more they thought Kei-chan's propaganda speech was interesting rather than that the takoyaki actually looked good. Kei-chan, you could probably sell plain old rocks if you tried.
You would go over well at the entrance of Akihabara Station. Rika, I have never heard of this Akihabara. Where is it?
Absolutely stunned at my successful speech. Oh, pitch. The guy manning the stall next to this one called out to me. Hey, you guys. Do that for my sweets too. Great. You all get the gist of it, right? It's your turn this time, Reina.
Okay, I'll do my best. When apricot sweets are cold, they're very, very good. The apricot is sitting so quietly and nicely on top of the syrup. Oh, it's so cute. I want to take it home. Oh.
It looks like she lost herself in this midway through. But a girl giving it such natural praise was itself bringing in some customers. A line was quickly forming behind Reina. Next up is the okonomiyaki stand. Satoko, you're up.
Rather well. The crunch of the fried tempura batter mixed with yakisoba is simply to die for. With a huge piece of bacon laid on top, when you bite into it, it all comes flooding out. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Yeah! That's freaking great! Now, I want to try some too. Then, a huge line formed at my words. What on earth is this? So basically, all these onlookers are just following us around to all the stands. Ugh, sheep! The sheep are...
An extra bodo.
Here we go.
When people hear about food from others and then try it from themselves, it tastes a lot better than it normally would.
So that's it. Even Rika-chan was gorging herself on the food, getting sauce on the bib she put on to prevent her Shrine Maiden outfit from getting dirty. Nice. The older guys are getting into it too. Okay, Kei-chan, which one should I do? Right, Mion, you go to the stand next to that. Show them the depths of your power.
But Kei-chan, the stall next to that is... Oops.
Oops, a goldfish scooping stand. A bit out of our element. No, as club president, I won't flee no matter who or what my opponent is. Let's get started.
I look forward to a splendid performance, Mion-san.
The onlookers were also watching Mion with hopeful eyes. Welcome, welcome.
Here's your net and bowl.
Okay, here we go. The goldfish are energetic today. They really look delicious. Oh, this is... Fuck Mion. That was a... Okay.
Small things like these, you could crunch them down whole.
Matar?
Mion-san, what in the world are you saying? Mi-chan, you eat them? Did you eat the one Reina caught last year too?
No, I didn't say anything like that. Mion's face went red and she shook it vehemently in denial.
Well, I mean...
You just said so yourself that they look really delicious.
Yes, you did indeed say so. My sister is omnivorous. She eats anything that can go in her mouth. If they taste good, then maybe I'll try one next time. No! Rika-chan, don't. You'll get sick.
Wait a second. Hey, what the hell? Shion, how long have you been here?
Hey, Kei-chan, Mion, everyone, good evening. Where did you come from, Shion? I've been here since the bit with the yakisoba. You were all so loud that I found you right away. Jeez, you got nothing to do with this, do you? Go somewhere else already. Jeez, Mion, don't treat me so cruelly. Right, Kei-chan? You're okay with being here, right?
She asked, grabbing my arm and pushing her chest into it.
But... Ichi-kun, you're a pervert. Your nose is bleeding.
When you squish a jelly donut, the jelly comes out, right? It's the same. This isn't something I have any control over.
Is that right? Then will more come out if I squeeze harder?
Squeeze. Shion's... her cleavage. Her cleavage. It's right up against my chest. Drip.
It's one of them scenes.
Why? Do you get all hot and bothered when someone randomly puts their boobs on you, huh?
Look at him suffer!
Shion, what the heck are you trying to do? Oh, vulgar. I seem to have misjudged you. Flat chest.
Rika-chan claps onto my other arm too. Rub. No, it's one of... no. A plentiful, plump feeling on my left shoulder and the sour sensation of a young, unripe fruit on my right. How? No! This is why I don't like him! Boom, boom, bang! Shion, Rika-chan, and I, our faces now bruised, fell to the ground, limbs sprawled.
Nice job, Reina. Everyone's so dirty. How? Reina punched me. It really hurts. Rika, you get what you deserve.
Sheesh. Now that Shion was here, the energy around us had increased by 120%.
Your friends are so much fun, Mion. I never get bored of them.
Right.
If you weren't here, it would be way more fun, you know. I want to stay with you all. But if I continue seducing Kei-chan, my sister looks like she's literally going to bite my head off. So I'll retreat for now. I'll be back. See you, Mion.
Don't be back. Get the salt. Someone get the salt. After teasing her older sister so much, Shion ran away into the crowd of people and disappeared.
I feel that I have borne witness to a rare side of Mion-san. When Mi-chan is with Shi-chan, she looks kinda cute.
Reina smiled happily, earning her a whack on the head from Mion.
Don't say dumb stuff. Let's get to the next stand already.
We went about just like that, really noisy and lively, to the other stands. We were paying money towards the beginning, but midway through, the guys running the shops thought we were just too funny, and we ended up being able to fool around without paying much more. Wow.
How them magic sticks come in, my slave? Yo. That's why I didn't eat so much. Okay, thank you.
Whomp. The vigorous sound of a big taiko drum echoed through the air.
Rika.
Yes.
Audomudangs. Rika, it looks like it's time. Ah, yep, looks like it.
Right, it's just about time for Rika-chan to appear in the offertory dance. Offertory dance. Yes, yes, yes.
Nervous.
Believe in yourself. All of your sweat will definitely amount to something, Rika-chan. Mian slapped hard on Rika-chan's back.
That's right, you'll do fantastic, Rika. Best. Yeah, that's the spirit.
I ball my hand into a fist and raise it into the air. We're rooting for you, Rika-chan. Go for it. Yeah! Remember?
Go for it, yay!
Rika-chan gave the best smile I'd ever seen, then pivoted on her heel and ran off.
Okay, should we get going too?
Right, let's go cheer her on.
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
Let's go!
Stretch those bones, lazy fuck.
I'm stretching because I'm a lazy fuck.
Thank you!
Oh,
I saw what you did to me before you left. Well, after you left.
you made me not curse during my sit-ups!
You bitch!
You redeemed them, and I had you shit up,
And you're just like, I'm outie. So when they were over, I swore at you, but you weren't here to hear it. I can't. It's not in me. Yeah.
No.
I'm a good ole, remember? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. And so is Anthony. So we clash. Very soon.
I mean, maybe a little.
But mostly goo. Oh, right, let's go cheer her on.
You mustn't. You must keep silent during the performance.
I got it, jeez. I rubbed a hand through her hair. She was worried about her good friend up to the end. You keep switching up Teaster, eh? Like it's
okay. We haven't talked about it in a while, so. And then we'd better hurry. All the good spots will be taken. Come on.
Mion ran off, and everyone else followed a moment later. A large amount of people had already clustered into the tight space to watch the edifying dance. Whoa, this is a lot of people. I turned around to look at everyone else, but nobody was there. Where did everyone go? They probably got lost among all these people. Finally, I spotted the back of Mion's head on the other side of the crowd. It definitely doesn't look like I can get over there. Well, we got separated, no big deal. We can just meet back up when Rika-chan's dance is over. I gave up on finding the others and wandered around, trying to look for a place where I'd be able to see better. It didn't take long for me to realize I'd have to settle for watching between the heads of the people in front of me, though. Thump! Once again, an even louder taco drum.
Thank you, slave.
Close. This one was a slave who'd brought me mozzarella sticks. Oh, yes, they're so hot. I'll have to wait for a second. Once again, an even louder taiko drum resounded. This one was to announce the beginning of the dance. I couldn't see very well, but it seemed like Rika-chan had come on stage with the elders, who were in priestly garb. I heard low exhalations of admiration and the seniors rubbing their prayer beads in gratitude. Ashkarmari! Yeah, Zed, wait! Psh, 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 psh. Get over here. Pish, 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 pish.
I think he went somewhere else.
Rude. Oh well.
We'll just punish him later.
Everyone's heads were in the way, and I couldn't see. It was really frustrating. We should have cut playtime short and come here to get good spots earlier. After Rika-chan intoned the prayer, she took the festival hole and walked to the pile of quilts stacked on the altar. That's right. The point of the ceremony was to purify bedding and to hold a memorial service, wasn't it? Then the solemn offertory dance began. Yeah. He just has to be better about it. Oh. They're so gooey. Hot. Yay! She had practiced using a mochi pounding mallet. The awkwardly shaped festival hole Rika-chan held seemed really heavy. Back and forth, up and down, it was doubtlessly difficult to even lift in the air, but she sweated and waved, raised, and dropped it again and again. No, they had like 2 minutes to cool off.
I needed that peak gooey. She couldn't just deal with it and do it grudgingly. As the Shrine Maiden, she needed to retain the dignity and solemnity present at this festival. There must be a ton of pressure on Rika-chan's shoulders right now. Damn, why am I cheering her on from a place I can barely see her? I'm her friend, so I should be right up in the best spot rooting for her. Hey, Ken, over here. Someone tugged lightly on the back of my shirt collar. On the back of my shirt collar. It was Shion. She beckoned me outside the crowded ring of people. She had a mischievous grin on her face, and I took it as her saying she knew a good place nobody else knew of. Shion, what's up? Shh. Just be quiet and come with me. After she told me so, she ran in a big detour around the throng. Man, it's great to have someone who knows the lay of the land here at times like this. Yes, this is the Shion and Mian arc. So the second arc. When we watched forever ago now. You just let on. Shion lets on how like cruel or like cold she is a lot more earlier, which is nice. Because I think there were like some examples in the anime, but they weren't like this, like, oh my god, girl. Impressed though I was. I nearly lost sight of her right away. No more getting separated from me. I ran after her so that I wouldn't be left behind. It felt like the longest time in the anime. Ooh. I kind of agree. I think maybe, at least for me, it was they had this side and then they did like from the other side at the same, well, not at the same time, but later on. So I could see how it seemed long. We technically watched it from both sides. Oh, okay. I can't read, so. Yes. As I wondered in anticipation what kind of secret spot Shion had in mind, we left the crowd of people and went around to the back of the shrine grounds. No, you're so smart. I stupid. Hey, wait, where are we going? We're getting further and further away. Shh. Just stay quiet and follow me. You'll understand soon. Shion gave me a wink that reminded me of Mian as she said that. Anthony's the super smartest person I know. Yeah, I'm meeting at the same time. No. I meant the... Oh, he's coming up with such good ideas.
Yeah. No sign of people and not much moonlight. It was dark. We had gotten pretty far away from the crowd of people on the shrine grounds. How are we supposed to see Rika-chan's dance from here? I see, there's some high spot around here, isn't there? Like a rooftop or somewhere we can look down at, right?
What? What do we have to climb onto the roof?
Oh, why do we? Well, how else are we supposed to see Rika-chan's dance?
Did you really want to see Rika-chama's dance? Kei-chan, could it be that your strike zone is really low?
I don't think we're understanding each other here. Weren't you going to show me somewhere I could see Rika-chan's dance from easily?
What? Who made that promise?
What's going on? Why me? Why do I always misunderstand Shia? Because you make assumptions, you dummy!
Oh, Kei-chan's the smartest person in the series.
Yeah, right. Is it my fault? Yes. Am I just reading the wrong things? But am I just reading the wrong things into it? Yes. Then why did you call me all the way out here? With an expression that indicated she wasn't fooling around, she pressed her index finger to my lips and said slowly and quietly,
This place is a dark, dead, empty spot. You can't see it from the festival grounds, and now a male and female of the same age are all alone together.
Could this be Shion? She's not planning something crazy again, is she? Hey, put it back in your pants, homie. Keiki-kun's so stupid.
Shh! Look over there. See?
Shion whispered.
I'm in danger!
Someone's in danger. Shion whispered, pointing into the dark underbrush. And there we saw 2 figures, one male and one female. What's that? Is that...
We're right at the scene of a rendezvous. Of course. See? Look closely. Can you tell who they are?
I peered intently into the dark at Shion's suggestion. Oh, it's Tomataki-san and Takano-san. The 2 of them were clearly breathing quietly and glancing around to make sure nobody knew they were there, as they crouched before the entrance to a wooden storehouse-like building. Wait, Shion, could this be what you wanted to show me?
Kei-chan, you can see Rika-chama's dance any year, but you won't ever get another chance like this, okay?
I had thought the Sonozaki sisters each had their own personalities, but at times like this, they seemed all too similar. I'm going back. Don't call me for something like this again.
If you move now, they'll see us.
At our noisy argument, Takano-san suddenly turned around.
Oh my, who might that be?
We held our breaths and tried to wait it out, but it seemed like Takano-san was now acutely aware of our presence. Shion and I exclanced. The word's hard! Shion and I exchanged glances, then gave up and climbed out from behind the bush.
Well, hello there. The moon sure is beautiful tonight, isn't it? My. If it isn't Shion-chan and my Barakun. Good evening.
Yes, the moon certainly is pretty. What's this? Kiichi-kun, you sure are smart, you know that. No! Tomitaki, you're wrong! He fools everyone somehow. But don't fall for his stupid antics. Please. You were like perfect. Everything except for that. Except for that. Opinion. That's wrong. We do not. Yes, lick him all up. Lick his stupid opinion of Kiichi away. You cannot do this to us. Okay. Okay. That better just fly off into the void. He's a little stupid. Just a little. When it comes to Kiichi for some reason. Oh, no, hold on. He's just being nice. That's it. He's just being nice. He doesn't really mean it. Oh, look at him. He's sparing the feelings of this stupid boy. Okay. See, yeah. He's just teasing him and being nice. Having a secret date in a place like this. Then I guess we accidentally interrupted something important. You're the ones who were meeting up secretly. Tomitaki-san and Takano-san laughed to themselves, and it got on my nerves for some reason, because you're a bitch. Wait, so you two weren't having a little rendezvous then? Of course we weren't. Though I don't dislike that kind of romance. See? He was just like, oh, I would do what she's doing. He was just projecting. It's fine. Unfortunately, this wasn't the location of a rendezvous either of us would want to see. Sorry for not living up to your expectations. Weeding hard. If it wasn't a rendezvous, then what were you doing? Tomitaki-san, were you just messing around with the padlock on the door just now? A durant! I need that ant. I can't type either. They don't have it! Let's do our great ball then. I don't remember what I have. I think I have it. Ah, you're showing nice to me, Anthony. After she said that, I looked at the two of them again, and I definitely saw it. They were hunched in front of a warehouse door, fiddling with a pretty heavy-looking padlock. Oh, it's how you show your effect. I 100% understand. I do the same. Wow, Zan, fuck you. You owe us. I don't know, can you believe him? He's so rude. He dances on our pain.
What are you doing in my swamp?
you like us both. Ew. Guess we've been found out, huh? We were
Whatever.
Whatever. We were trying to break into the warehouse, but don't tell anyone, alright? Don't tell anyone? Are you thieves or something? I demanded unthinkingly, just because of how absent Tomataki-san was grinning. Absentler. Nah, never. Thieves are people who steal things, right? It's not like we were trying to take anything out of here. I see. Then why are you trying to unlock the door? This is the forbidden storehouse for ritual tools. They say only the Furude family and a mere handful of others are allowed in. Forbidden storehouse? I took a few steps back at that and looked on the entire warehouse. It certainly looked like one. Built removed from any signs of people. Almost as if in secret. Does he mean butt removed from any signs of people? What the fuck, Manga Gamer? I hate you. It was filthy, revealing how little it was ever opened. And it was built to be durable, giving it a strange, overpowering impression. Now that I looked at it more closely, it was certainly different from normal warehouses. This place, they're called ritual implements. Ritual implement. Agawweed. Basically, this is a warehouse where they store such tools used in rituals. Well, more accurately, maybe it's a temple where the implements are enshrined. The ritual hoe... that ritual hoe, Rika-chan. Rika's a hoe. Manga Gamer sucks. I don't care.
Squatting time. Weak bitch.
What the fuck,
Roll
Sam?
that D1 too.
What did I'm still eating. Yeah. But oh. Okay, whatever. Right now we're only on one roll.
Zankuzenaga has offered right intermediate phalange 3 bone to Hallow.
Okay, that's 2. Are we just gonna go with 2? It's in Anthony's hands now.
Anthony _079 has offered right malleus bone to Hallow.
Okay.
Zankuzenaga has offered right inferior nasal concha bone to Hallow.
No, you only get 2.
Anthony _079 has offered left zygomatic bone to Hallow.
Poor Diago.
Zankuzenaga has offered first cervical vertebrae bone to Hallow.
Oh, your bone in the graveyard. We'll do 4 just to be nice, but that's it.
Anthony _079 has offered right lateral cuneiform bone to Hallow.
Oh man. Thanks for boning me, guys. You're so nice. But I'm not.
No cursing for Hallow.
Got 23 for the rolls. Yep.
They aren't.
They didn't use native English speakers for the translations.
No.
You're lies. I'm not gonna listen to you. I gotta read and squat.
The ritual hoe Rika-chan is using for the offertory dance was inside here until today. Of course, if anyone but the Furude family enters, they bring impurity into it. So absolutely no one is allowed to a single step inside it. It's a sanctuary.
Shouldn't we absolutely not be coming to a place like this then? However, Takano was wearing a childlike expression, an innocent smile at best, and terribly cruel grin at worst. No, it was in the context of the tool. It was in the context. Oh fuck you, God! Oh my god! You get 2 more rolls. I'll do it when I'm done with this set. I know. Shut up. Can't help it. Just a salty sailor at the end of the day.
I told you I was researching Hinamizawa's folk tales and legends. Out of an interest in them, didn't I? Answers to questions I'm curious about are hidden away inside here.
Great job, bitch.
Fuck you guys! It's over. I can swear as much as I want now. Fuck y'all! Well, it's done. And then you'll get your other 2 rolls.
Doot. When all this time until today for this chance?
Chance. 3 more. Everybody's eyes were fixated on the dance at the shrine grounds today. Oh. Okay. The first set is done. Bitches. And then after 2. Who do you think got the 12 and who got the 4?
That was easy.
What do you mean? It's 13 now. And everyone I had to do today. Ah. Oh well. Oops. This was the ultimate blind spot. And then... I see. No, you had lock-picking skills, Tomitaki-san. Stop it. I don't want to be doing this, okay?
Sorry for taking you along with me, but this was all thanks to you, Jiro-san. I really am grateful.
Yeesh. This is the only time, understand, Takano-san? I don't want to be sneaking into places like this.
You really are a good person, Jiro-san.
Tomataki-san undid the padlock and placed it to the side. Okay, I'm done. Haha.
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch. Stretch those bones, lazy fuck.
Thank you. I got a new tea.
I'm out of the matcha, now I have a green tea pomegranate. So good.
Ooh.
So fancy. I have my little pinky up when I sip from it. Oh, always. Sometimes I'll have like 2 pinkies up. Because I'll have a skeleton hand with its pinky up holding the mug. And then I'll be holding the skeleton hand with my pinky up. It's open.
Thank you. At long last.
Takano-san gulped, with an unusually excited air about her. She gave the heavy door a shove. The sharp smell of mold and dust flowed out from the gap in the doors. I had claimed curses didn't exist, but in this situation, I could believe in them. Ch.2! There. Close enough to Zan that I want to catch it. If we went into such a holy place with our shoes on, it feels like we could be punished somehow.
How about it?
You're accomplices too.
You came all the way here, so why not come in and take a look and take the tour? Look, tour, whatever. It'll be a fun little field trip to a museum of precious cultural artifacts that conceal the secret history of Hinamizawa. And it's only open today.
We're not accomplices or anything.
Aren't you interested, though? Come on, let's take a peek.
Shion said predictably, linking her arm with mine. But we definitely shouldn't be doing this. This is a holy warehouse, isn't it? You said ritual implements, right? I really feel like we shouldn't go in.
I'm a part of the Sonozaki family, so I have a good guess as to what we'll find in there. But I want you to see it too, Kei-chan.
You want to show me... What? You want to show something to me? I thought it was just a ploy, but Shion's eyes looked entirely serious. Of course, she was the sort who could lie with a straight face. Of course, I was an average boy too. You're less than average! Oh, we all got the Zan bird! My curiosity was at least twice that of a normal person. Shut up. Shut up, Kiichi. It's at least twice that of a normal person. I'm just so curious. Even more than a cat. Because I'm so smart. No, shut up. Fuck off. I hate Kiichi so much. Sleeping forbidden treasures. Never to leave this warehouse. Chances like this don't come around too often. If I had to choose, then I want to see. You would literally just like, but guys, we shouldn't do this. Holy stuff. But the girl just kind of like said she wanted me to see it anyway. So like, that made me curious. And like, no one else in this situation would change their mind from being like no to yes, because I'm like average, but I'm not. When in any other situation, that's exactly what any other guy would do. Because boobs! Until the locked door is open, though. I don't know about this. Oh, fuck off.
If you're not interested, Kei-chan, then you can leave now. I think you'll wonder about it later, though.
Tomotaki-san spoke after listening to our discussion, himself having sat down on the stairs to take a short rest. I'll keep watch here. Go in and check it out with them. I'm not too interested, but it might be pretty interesting for a young guy like you, Kiichi-kun. No, he said, laughing mischievously. Tomotaki, you were the chosen one! Wait, I want him to go in and get punished, though. Way to go, Tomotaki! There was no ill will in his laughter. Tomotaki-san, do you know what's in there? Kind of. Takano-san told me all about it. Must be a pain to have to go along with your companion's unique hobbies, huh? Tomotaki-san didn't answer that, only responding with a pained smile. Takano-san had this kind of scary air about her, like she'd drop absolutely everything else for something she had an interest in, and go straight for it, but Tomotaki-san, on the other hand, seemed like the gold standard of what a normal person should be. What do you mean, normal person? Look at his muscle! Kiichi! You're stupid. You don't know anything about normalcy. Look at these pecs. Look at these biceps. Look at these forearms. And like, he's not just like a muscle head. He has a delicate side. He takes pictures of the beautiful burbs. Fuck you, Kiichi.
City boy! City boy!
Those hands. I know. He's like, oh yeah, everyone's like Tomotaki because he's normal. But I'm not. I'm an average person with double the curiosity. I hate you, Kiichi, like so fucking much. Having him tell me so frankly to go check it out suddenly made the guilt feel light. See? He's so stupid. He's like, oh, someone said it was okay, so I don't need to feel bad because someone told me to go in. It's not my fault I went in. He doesn't take responsibility for nothing. Okay, but just a little. If it's not interesting, I'm leaving. You got it. Shion gave me another Mion-like wink. Looks like we're decided. Shall we go inside? Jiro-san, we'll leave this to you. Tomotaki-san waved his hands to see us up. Wait, he didn't even go into the shrine and he gets killed. What kind of bullshit is that? I'm disappointed. Okay, Tomotaki should have been the main character after this night. Kiichi should have been the one who died first. It would have been so much better. The inside was pitch black, but Takano-san turned on the battery-powered lantern she'd brought, revealing a pretty cramped front room. It's so dark in here. Everyone take care not to trip over anything. I appreciate the concern. Okay, doorman, keep a good watch. We're shutting the door now. Takano-san smiled spitefully, as if leaving Tomotaki-san out of something fun, and began to close the door. Man, all right, everyone, have fun. There was a low, heavy, and loud noise, and we were completely cut off from the outside world, and covered in silent darkness. Well, yeah, Kiichi's all main character syndrome. Takano-san's lantern was the only light we had. It'll be fine. It's an outdoor lantern with backup batteries inside. It won't go out or anything. Looks like Takano noticed my uneasy expression. I couldn't help but blush a little and avert my gaze. Deeper inside, there was a heavy and old but sturdy door with solemn decorations on it. It was the last door sealing away what was within. Strange how it's just an antechamber, even though it's just a warehouse, isn't it? I believe it's set up this way, so that you open one door at a time, never letting the room with all the tools be seen from the outside. Takano explained Takano-san explained this, awfully impressed by the construction. But still, it's really dark in here. Huh. That over there, it's... I spotted a circuit breaker hanging from a clump of wiring, clumsily attached to the wall. Oh, here, isn't this the light switch or something? I flipped the biggest switch I can find, and with a click, the pitch-black room was illuminated by an old, bare light bulb. Everyone scrunched up their faces at the sudden strobe-like brightness. Don't! Before she even finished, Shion slapped my hand and flipped the switch back. Yeah, you dummy! Oh, well, no one should know that we're here, so let's turn on a bright-ass light in the room that we're not supposed to be on that has fucking windows in it. I hate Kiichi so very much. There was another loud click, and the room returned to darkness with only the lantern for illumination. Ow. You can't, Kiichi-chan. We snuck in here, remember? If you turn on the light, it might give us away. Yeah, see? D! I'm scolded by Shion fairly harshly. It looked like she was worried about whether someone had seen them from the momentary light. It's all right. It was only for a moment. Takano-san remained a relaxed adult. It seemed like she was confident she could talk her way out of it if someone did see us. Let's go in. Here we go. There. The even heavier door opened, and this time it wasn't just the dust that came out with the air. There was also a nasty smell. One smell was like opening a dust-filled cupboard in the back of a kitchen that hadn't been opened in years. And the other smell, the nasty one, was hard to explain, but it was like the raw odor of a fish market. From how the sound echoed, this room felt far larger than the first. Takano-san held up her lantern and revealed the contents of the expansive room. Whoa! At the back wall of the storehouse, right in front of us, was a Buddha-like holy object, standing there looking down at us. I was taken aback by its unseen force, lit up by the slender beam of the lantern. That's the guardian god of Hinamizawa, Oyashiro-Sama.
It's far grander than the one at the shrine.
Oyashiro-Sama. So this is the spirit protecting Hinamizawa? The one guarding the holy land of Hinamizawa from the impurities of the outside world, and the one delivering punishment after punishment upon those who attempted to sully the land with the dam construction?
It looks like there are far more tools stored here than I thought, but this is so sad. None of them have been maintained. How unfortunate that they're in such a state.
Even in the dim light, I could see a lot of strange objects lining the walls, ceiling, and shelves. Takano-san, speaking as if in a trance, was infatuated by the various implements filling the dark room. They weren't very festival-like or traditional, but instead, this was more like the workshop of a blacksmith or a carpenter. There were a lot of large wooden and metal tools packed in here. Putting it bluntly, it was all pretty boring stuff. I'd imagine there would be more artistic things in here from the Heian period, but these were a far cry from being cultural artifacts. My expression betrayed my dashed hopes, and they caught on right away.
Oh. Is this not interesting for you?
I'm not into literature or art, so I can look at this stuff, but I don't really understand its values.
I'm not into cultural things, so I don't understand their values, even though it's been explained to me.
Kiichi-kun, you really do look like you don't get it. I guess that's only natural because of how stupid you are.
Takano-san reached into a paper bag that she'd been holding the whole time, took out a worn scrapbook, and began to flip through it.
Oh! Oh! Fuck! What's the, Hold on. What's the ball for... Where's my Pokemon thing? Yeah! There's like a, oh, okay, hold on. I had to have made it. I have had to. I think I'm out of ultras. Except for that ultra. I'm gonna be so upset if I don't get it. I need the Jolteon. I thought I had like a lightning or thunderball for like the electric Pokemons, but apparently I don't. I have every other fucking type though. Let's see. Okay. Nope. Fuck yeah! I got the Jolteon! You have a ghost? What's the, the Espeon? Is that the one? The purple one? Oh, the Phantom Ball. Oh, the ball. Well, Anthony, it sucks to be you. I'm sure it'll appear again. And just for you, Kiichi-kun, I'll tell you an old story. It's a common tale in this region. If you go to the library, it would even be on their recommended reading list.
Telling stories in such a dark, creepy place? He must have a horror story in mind. Calm down, Kiichi! It's just a story without light. With a little less light. Yeah. I got the Pokemans and I'm the queen of all the Pokemans. I cannot be stopped! I will catch them all! I am the winner of the fucking 4. I forget. The champion of the 4. I defeated the 4. And the tournaments. All of them. I'm the one. Xian's face belied nothing but calm. If she had the same personality as Mian, she'd have found fault with me being scared. Oh, there we go. I guess I'm more of a Mian then, because I think you being a little bitch. I'll endure it for now and pretend to be calm.
Okay. Alright, I'll read it.
After confirming that I was going to be quiet and listen, she began to speak softly, like a kindergarten teacher reading a picture book.
Long, long ago, in a certain village in the mountains, there was a swamp. This swamp was very, very deep. Some even called it bottomless. People said it was connected to hell, the land of demons. The rumor said that it was deeper than the ocean, and that anyone it swallowed would sink into the underworld, a bottomless swamp. Its name was Onigafuchi.
Wait, I thought back there. Don't interrupt the story, you easy bitch! Ah! Yeah, apparently I'm Mia. Yeah, because he's interrupting. Do you imagine how nice this story would have been if I could have read it just from Takano's perspective, or just her voice, and then fucking fuckboy over here is like, wait, I thought I heard about this already, blah, blah. He's like, shut the fuck up and listen. You can give us your unfiltered opinion after the beautiful story, but no. Nope. He has to ruin everything. I thought back to the story I heard yesterday about the sacrifices stinking in the bottomless swamp. Of course I would, 'cause I'm so non-average. Could that be the swamp she's talking about? Well, fucking clearly, Kiichi! I think they even said it was Onigafuchi too, so... What the fuck? Why do you have to interrupt everything? Bitch!
So then, the village was Hinamizawa.
Wait, is this Kiichi still? So then the village was Hinamizawa, right?
You catch on quickly. That's right. Though it was called Onigafuchi Village at the time.
Onigafuchi Village? That's a pretty inauspicious name.
It evokes quite the image, doesn't it? I hear that the name was changed in the Meiji period.
The name of the swamp connected to hell was called Onigafuchi, which meant the demon's abyss. And the true name of this village, Hinamizawa, was Onigafuchi Village, which they literally just fucking said.
The villagers belonged to that abyss, or to hell, in other words. They lived their lives worshipping the swamp, said to connect to it.
I'm just getting a little frustrated with Kiichi being like, oh my god, they said this literally to my face. So that means literally what they said to my face. It's like, no fucking shit, Kiichi. Just quiet the fuck up and give us your opinions about what you heard when they're done explaining. Or at least have some other, like, I don't know, something to add to the context. Because right now, you're just a waste of fucking breath.
But then, one day, demons began to appear, one after the other, from deep in the swamp. The villagers feared that hell was overflowing. The demons mercilessly attacked the villagers. They could only watch in fear. They could do no more than hide themselves and tremble.
So did someone exterminate them?
Unfortunately, there is no Momotaro or Superman in this fairy tale.
Then, did they get the whole village together to fight them?
Heavens no. The villagers were weren't nearly strong enough to fight on equal terms with the demon.
Did someone exterminate them? or did they all band together to fight the demons? I bet I would know if I let you tell this story and stop interrupting every other second line. Oh, here's more. Then the only recourse would be to flee the village?
They couldn't do that either. To the villagers, it was their beloved homeland. It didn't matter how terrifying the demons. They wouldn't have run away so easily.
Then what did they do? Would they just get wiped out? Unable to fight and unable to run, all they could do was wait for the village to be destroyed.
Then, when everyone had lost hope, their god, Oyashiro-Sama, descended unto them.
I see. So Oyashiro-Sama came down from the sky and beat up all the demons then.
You're such a boy, Kei-chan. You're such a stupid boy. You always jump straight to using force to resolve things.
Shion sighed, a little annoyed, the same with Hollow. Embarrassed, I held my tongue. But I won't hold it for long because I'm so smart.
The thing about Oyashiro-sama, he wasn't a violent god who would beat them up like you're saying. He was a kind god, filled with love and benevolence. The strength of Oyashiro-sama descended from the heavens couldn't be compared to that of the demons. They didn't even fight. They simply prostrated themselves before his radiant authority. Oyashiro-sama urged them to go back to hell from whence they came, but the demons wept and challenged him, saying they could never return. The world of the demons, too, has harsh commandments. They claimed they had been banished from hell.
Demons! Who didn't have a place to go either in hell or in the human world. Of course, they were at fault for attacking the village. They deeply reflected on it and were sorry.
As the villagers conversed among themselves, little by little they came to pity the demons. And, after talking with everyone in the village, they decided to live alongside them.
Yeah. Shion's an ultra bitch and I love it. my god. A lot of fairy tales have them being exterminated or driven away, but you don't often hear one where they live in peace. You're right. Demons are supposed to symbolize all evils. A story where they decide to live together with humans is certainly strange. It's beautiful is what it is. When the demons first heard the villagers' invitation, they doubted their ears, but soon burst into tears of joy. The villagers had given them a place to live. It was said that in payment for this good deed, the demons shared their many kinds of power and secrets with the villagers. Oyashiro-Sama was very pleased with this happy exchange. He gave the demons the bodies of humans, so that they would be indistinguishable from the villagers. He himself decided to stay on the surface and watch over the everlasting peace between them. A land in which man, demon, and God live together. I had thought the word demon was a noun meaning evil that needs to be exterminated. You're so fucking stupid. A god may have mediated for them, but you don't often hear happy endings like that where both sides live in You literally just fucking said that. Why are you so surprised? It happens. It happens. I see. I guess it is kind of interesting. Although the normal fairy tale ends there, it was revised quite a bit during the Edo period into a much longer story. After that, the humans and demons intermixed, and eventually there was no difference between them. So the demons ended up disappearing? No, not at all. Half of them stayed just as they were. I might just permanently change its voice to that, to be honest. Really rare when he says something that I agree with. Okay, give him a dumb voice. Keep the dumb voice, okay. I'm pretty sure this is Kichi. The knowledge the villagers had received from the demons basically made them into something inhuman. What people call transcendent. Mr. Oh, I know all these words, but I actually don't know the actual meaning. Got it. They were well aware the power they had was heresy. I don't know if this is Kiichi or not, to be honest. I'm gonna pretend it's Takano because it sounds better. It sounds like she would be saying this to explain the story more. We're going back to Takano. They were well aware the power they had was heresy. And as those below worshipped them, they lived out their lives in secrecy. This story is the root of many derivative tales and pieces of fiction. It's the foundation, I mean. The basis. What do you mean by root? She means the part about the villagers having demon blood. What I mean is, all of the legends from around here are based on the premise that the villagers are descended from demons. You know, kind of like how all the other stories have a similar concept. With that same thing, but you know, Mr. Super Smart Kichi-kun.
somehow missed it.
There was a hint of amusement in Shion's face as she said that. It was like she wanted to say that she too had demon blood in her. Is there any proof though? Maybe it's somehow rooted in historical fact beyond just fairy tales.
Oh, my Barakun. Then do you believe that demons really did come out of the swamp and breed with humans?
Well, it's not that I don't believe it, but when she said demon, she meant the ones from hell, but in ancient Japan, the word wasn't necessarily used to denote only that kind, right? The more well-known use involves the drifting foreigner theory. As the story goes, Westerners who were shipwrecked in nearby seas had such markedly different customs that they were called demons. Japanese people were relatively similar in appearance to other Asians, but everything about those from the West was different. Their physiques, their faces, and their skin color. In Japan, terms like red demon and blue demon evoke images, especially of Westerners. Okay. Lacking in skin pigments, Westerners would sunburn easily and turn red. Being fair-skinned, I think blood vessels appearing on their skin would look blue too. I believe it. I believe it. It's just... Is he trying to say that instead of their whole fairy tale of demons coming out of the swamp, it was really just Westerners who came and lived with the village, and somehow they inbred so much that they don't have a nice healthy mix between Asian and Western? Because there would still be like some features. I know, look at this fucking guy. So smart. Bro, a handful of accidental aliens would drift into Japan and come under persecution, being called deep. Is he talking about actual aliens, or is he talking about foreign aliens? Because it don't make sense. If you're gonna be like, oh yeah, there's Westerners, but what about the Southerners then? Wouldn't you call them just Western Southerners or something? Yeah, I mean, that's what I think too. But you just don't know with him because he's so stupid. They will flee into the mountains to survive, turn into bandit groups, and attack villages for food and the like. See? So, why are the Westerners fine and not doing apparently all this, but his aliens are the bad ones? You know, very racist, Kichi. Very racist. How does that explanation sound? Maybe it's a bit childish. Takano gave me a weird smile when, having come up with such an impromptu hypothesis, I unconsciously followed it up with self-deprecation. Still, she didn't smile as if to make fun of me.
It's not ridiculous. There are a lot of people who subscribe to the drifting foreigner theory. Even so, nobody actually knows what happened. Were they groups of foreigners who had turned to banditry? Or were they really demons who had come from the bottom of the world?
Takano-san, which one do you believe?
The truth of the matter aside, I'd rather believe the more fantastic explanation. It's more fun that way, isn't it?
Her answer made her sound a wee bit like a romanticist. But I can't put up with that because I'm a racist. Here I thought she'd reject unrealistic stories like that.
Now then, this is where the fun begins.
Takano-san brought an end to her storytelling and waits for a moment as if to tantalize us. Question mark? Suddenly, Shion looked around as if something had caught her eye. Her head bobbed to and fro, like she was making sure nothing had changed. What's wrong, Shion?
I'm sorry. Please don't worry about it.
Shion pretended as though nothing had happened. Takano-san also made sure nothing had happened, then cleared her throat and broached the next subject.
Emotional, damn it!
Yes.
I explained that half the villagers have demon blood. That blood, they actually say that it's the blood of the kind of demon that eats people.
Man-eating demons? That escalated quickly. I made a meme reference. Sunglasses are so cool. Oh, I'm 100% sure that's what he's thinking. I don't care if he's outdated.
That blood still runs through the villagers' veins. They say that sometimes the blood awakens from its slumber.
Ooh. I thought the fairy tale had a happy ending, with the humans and demons living in peace. But it began to suddenly change into a broody, bloody story. I'm sure it would have been brutal and bloody if you let her fucking tell the story.
Well, they eat people. They say that every decade or so.
How about you?
I know. Why would he ever let anyone do anything that they're trying to do? It's just because I have double the curiosity as a cat, and I can't control it. So I must know now. That's his excuse. 100%. Okay.
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
Thank you. I can't decide if doing the real Chi-Chi voice or the dumb voice hurts my throat more. Probably his scraggly one.
Thank you for the water, by the way. They say that every decade or so, they can't help but want to feast on human flesh. Ah, you're so sweet to me.
I love you, Anthony. Oh, you're the BFF that everyone needs.
The villagers can't eat other villagers. So when this happens, it's said that they descended on the human villages and conducted Onikakushi.
What an Onikakushi?
Broadly speaking, it's when a demon kidnaps someone, when a person is demoned away.
Wow. So he was all like, oh, I know the noun demon, but not the fucking word in Japanese that literally has the word demon in it. What's your origami? Yes.
They say that the villagers of Onagafuchi would overwhelm unfortunate human villages in order to kidnap sacrifices.
Takano-san's explanation was plain and simple, but when I imagined what it must have been like, it was terrifying. They lose their human reason? The villagers turn into real demons en masse? They attack the villages they loathe in the dirty world of the masses below? And then they kill and eat their sacrifices. So, they're no different from demons after all. What did Oyashiro-Sama do? Or what did? Wasn't he supposed to be staying in the village and watching over them?
Oyashiro-sama knew about it, of course. Onikakushi isn't indiscriminate. The villagers apparently never kidnapped anyone other than the sacrifices decided upon by their god. In the text, it's usually 1 or 2 people.
A village inhabited by those both human and inhuman? It was like the heartwarming episode's colors had inverted, like negative film. I thought you said you knew nothing about art.
Revealing the painful and ugly truth. So on nights when they raided the village...
Oh, villages. I know.
I think he's just a tryhard.
I give up. For now. I can't look at my balls.
So on the nights when they raided villages, they would feast on their kidnapped sacrifices, which is why the nights came to be known as Watanagashi.
Premium ball. Do I have one? We'll see. I don't have that. It's fine. I'll look at them later. Watanagashi! Tonight's festival was Watanagashi! I just couldn't reconcile the fun festival with the horrible tale Takano-san was telling me. You guys are sweet. Thank you. I do have a lot of balls. It's just, it's the weird ones you get.
It's okay.
Maybe one day I can get your balls. It sounds clippy. I care so much about everyone's balls. Oh, your meatballs.
What's the new clip thing?
Oh, yeah, you said it's an overlay. Yeah, kind of annoying. Cause like, why would you want to? Oh, I do have luxury balls. Okay, I'll try that next time. Yeah. Zan would just like clip a whole bunch of clips and like have all these different windows open. But now he can't do that because Twitch sucks apparently. They don't want us to be making clips. If you just do, yeah, your regular clip, that still works, right? What do you mean not? I love Twitch so much. It's the best platform I've ever been on, which is actually true. Yeah, Twitch is good. I just don't like when they make changes without consulting like the main consumer base.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson?
Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people would have been like, I'd rather just have a window open so I can still watch my streamer and edit the clip after, you know? But that's just me. Or yeah, or at least let them choose. Like, I don't know why they can't just be like, would you like to edit your clip here? Or in a new window? They have the technology, clearly. Man, apparently I'm in a ranting mood tonight. It's Kiichi's fault. Watanagashi, well, wasn't it about giving thanks to the futons we use over the winter or something? K-chan, Wata has another meaning, you know? It means entrails. Shion, who had been silent until now, spoke up as she should because I'm stupid. I only know one meaning of words and only one. Entrails? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I totally know that. Like fish guts, yeah. Wait, what? Like a jigsaw puzzle, the fun times I had today and Takano-san's grotesque tale clicked together in my mind. Watanagashi? So, gut spilling? I didn't think saying that could ever feel so nauseating. Another one is the opposite of my other crash out. The one where I broke. Now I'm just... Yeah, now I'm crashing because of how stupid he is. How whiny he is. How much of a little bitch he is. Yes, it's as you imagine, my Barakun. Right now, the Watanagashi Festival might just be a somewhat early summer festival occurring every June. But it used to be different. It used to be a ghastly, cannibalistic feast, held on the night the villagers had collected their unfortunate dinner. That can't be true! I had no real reason to say that, but I couldn't help it. My Barakun, you said that Watanagashi is a ritual about purifying futons, right? What do you think the futons, filled with cotton, with Wata, represents? Futons are futons! They're beds! The things for sleeping in! What else could they possibly represent? They're just trying to bless the bed that I spent all you in because I'm the best. I was waddling on, desperately attempting to deny the horrible festival that Takano-san was describing. Deep down, however, I found myself understanding all too well what she meant. Futons, stuffed with cotton. If the cotton represent entrails in both pronunciation and meaning, then entrail-filled futons would have to be humans. Why don't you think back to the offertory dance Rika-chan performed? Do you know what she was doing up there? No, I don't! I didn't even watch the whole thing anyway! I don't know what you're talking about! Shh! K-chan, you're getting too worked up. Sia grabbed one of my ears, reminding me that this wasn't somewhere I should raise my voice. Even so, I still can't suppress this agitation I feel. Rika-chan was carrying a festival hoe. A festive hoe! You've probably realized it already, but that's not a hoe for plowing fields. It's a hoe for dissecting human bodies. I didn't see the dance all the way through, so I don't know what kind of performance Rika-chan was putting on after I left. When I told this to Takano-san, she kindly explained Rika-chan's dance to me. To summarize what she said, after what I'd seen, Rika-chan would pierce the futons with that hoe, cut them open, and pull out the cotton inside. She cut the cotton out one bit at a time and set it afloat. That's the kind of ritual it was. A festive hoe for plowing. Wink wink. Broadly speaking, it was quite the bombastic ceremony, where they'd rip out the guts and throw them into a basin. And then the ritual was over. It's thought that afterwards, the villagers, each with a different role, dismantled the flesh piece by piece and feasted upon it. At Takano-san's strangely happy giggle, I felt, for some reason, violent displeasure. Rika-chan, every day during our lunch break, she'd take a rice-pounding mallet into the schoolyard, and she'd work so hard, sweating bullets to practice for the offertory dance she had done today. What you clipping? All that effort, all that work, Takano-san disgraced it. Which she's not, you dumb. Did I say wife drilling? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I said mallet pounding. It's still in the... Oh yeah, rice pounding mallet. It's still up on the screen. It could have sounded like that because I'm using a stupid voice. Ichi's acting like Takano is saying all this just to make him upset. And it's not. Even though she worked so hard to practice for today. Takano-san, I think you should choose your words more carefully. What the fuck's she on? Kei-chan's pretty naive, so please don't tease him. So no, tease him. He's too stupid anyway. A moment before I opened my mouth to express how angry I was, Shion stopped me. Shion must have been fully aware of how that story made me feel, 'cause I wear all my feelings on my face. I'm sorry. I thought you'd like a story with that sort of shock value, since you're a boy. That's right, because he's like, oh my god, they all fought, right? It was violent and stuff. And she's like, I'll give you violent and stuff. I almost went wipey wipey. I mean, he's pretty close to wipey wipey. Takano-san spoke without a hint of malice as she smiled gracefully. After hearing all that, did you figure out what kind of stuff is in this storehouse, Kiichi-chan? See? Look. Shion. Oh, there's no closing quote! Fucking manga gamer. Sia pointed out one of the walls vaguely illuminated by the lantern's light. There was... mere moments ago, they hadn't held my interest. They were just boring looking tools lined up on the shelves. All those uninteresting tools that I didn't understand how to use. They all suddenly took on a new meaning, and I couldn't help but let out a groan. At first, they had looked like carpentry tools, like chisels or planes. However, when I thought back, I'd seen pictures of these sorts of tools before. Starmantan, Showy Bow. Oh my god, I spelled it right. Fuck up, Sam. They came up in a Japanese history textbook. Yeah, on the page introducing the Katai Shinsho, or the new text on anatomy. These sorts of things, they're printed realistically in the literature of German, capital of the medical world. These aren't carpentry tools. These strangely shaped tools, they're for dissection. Wow. Everyone knows that in the Edo period, they would dissect the corpses of those who had been put to death in order to gain knowledge about Western medical techniques. So you're fucking telling me he knows all this, he knows what these tools are supposed to be, but just, you know, offhandedly forgot? Mr. I'm so smart. Illustrations of the dissection tools they used at the time came up in textbook supplements. The things hung up on the wall all looked exactly the same as those. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh yeah, I saw really realistic images of these things that are used for dissection, but yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that and think these are for carpentry tools, even though I kinda know what's semi going on, what everyone's been saying, and you know. So I'm so smart. If you want a scarier way of looking at it, think of them as cooking utensils. Takano-san, holding the lantern, the only light source in the room, led us along the wall. She had the only light, so I had to walk after her whether I liked it or not. Look. Takano-san illuminated a coiled chain
which left a bigger impression than the other things we saw. The chain in itself was nothing unusual, but further along it were metal fetters that were like hinges, clearly meant for binding people. Kei-chan, look at that. Shion tapped me on the shoulder and pointed to a restraining table that was clearly shaped like a person. My spine froze. My blood felt like it was turning into sherbet as it crawled up my back. What kind of sherbet? That's very important. On each of the joints, there were things like chains and iron bars attached. It was like the table was searching for its next sacrifice, ready to spread their arms wide and close them in. It's probably a chopping block. I think you strap the sacrifice down to prep them for eating. The words chopping block sent a jolt through my body. When I looked more closely, there were many dark slices carved into it, as though from a knife or a saw. They were the most clear-cut signs of usage you
Accent
could ask
time,
for.
bitch. Set a 5-minute timer.
You want wipey wipey? I will give you wipey wipey.
Okay. Timer started.
Anthony, you ready for some wipey wipey? It proves these tools were just for show. They were used for their original purpose. If someone was strapped tightly onto this table, they would probably wouldn't be able to move even a muscle. Their guts would be defenseless. You take one of those eerie cooking knives lined up over there, stab them with it, and then you slice open their belly and dissect them. I've heard the stories, but this is incredible. Before coming in here, Shion had mentioned she had a good guess of what was inside, but it seems to have exceeded her imagination. There's still more. How about this? More fascinating than a wax museum, isn't it? Takano-san had this happy expression, like she was visiting a toy store for the first time. I don't get it. This Miss Takano person has nerves of steel. Oh, you have my distinguished respect, my lady. It's for sure. These bizarre, grotesque objects that fascinating to her. What a woman! I, for one, was not enjoying myself, since there was no woman wipey me. I'll be frank. This was all too weird for me. Why weren't they bowing down to my alpha male musk? Still, there was something even more horrifying than all this. That would be none other than Takano-san herself. What a radiant beauty! A fine woman! Takano-san, holding the lantern,
giving off such a thin beam of light. If she suddenly turns it off, my imagination is going wild. She turned it off, and we meet in the dark, and I'd feel her boobies all against me, and she pulled out her hanky, and then, she'd wipey, oh, the cream from my pants. And I would, what would I do then? The next moment, everything went totally dark. My dream is coming true. That's why I was scared. I could control the world with my mind, as it should have been. Takano-san had the only light, and anyway, I was scared. At some point, Xian had started holding on to my shirt sleeve, but she could grip me with her boobies. It's okay, Xian, I'll protect you. I'm your knight in white armor. Me princess, double tap my fedora. It was a little annoying to walk like that, but I didn't shake her off. I had to give her some time to work up to my manly muscles. She was just scared. That minor sensation allowed me to feel the presence of a woman here and there. There's always more wipey. Before we had even walked halfway through the storehouse, the air I felt on my skin changed completely. These cruel tools lined up, all cramped together in this place, just made them even more scared than I. Because a real man knows how to protect the lady folk. My jaw hurts. There you go. That's your wipey experience. I tried to make it so it was as close to the original as possible. So the fuck's asleep. That'd be fun. So I forgot my voice. Hold on. Stupid, yes. Some were horrible. Once made to take away sacrifice. I wanna go to wipey. Once made to take away sacrifices freedom, and some were tools made to efficiently disassemble and prepare their bodies for consumption. Those were just the things I understood. There were plenty of other strange-looking objects that I couldn't even guess the purpose of. Yeah, my voice or some other voice? Even better than Samuel Jackson? Go the fuck to sleep! Now that I was here, I didn't have the slightest desire to hear the details about what sort of terrifying reasons they were meant to be used for. At the very least, they were all completely different from the sort of clean, simple killing functions of a katana. Clean, simple killing! Tools to kill people were obviously constructed in such a way that they could kill people. tools to kill people were obviously constructed in such a way that they could kill people. Holy shit. Holy shit. He just went down more pegs for me. Oh god, I hate you. Keiki-kun. Keiki-kun goes to wipey wipey. I got used to the wipey wipey. If that was the goal, then the person you used them on would obviously end up dead. I don't know if I can sound stupider for him. The kind of tools here, however, were different. The tools that were here were for cutting people, unlike katanas that do the same thing, but it's totally different. For crushing them. For boiling them and cooking them. And for grinding them. They were tools of torture. They weren't made to kill people. People dying was just an accidental result. Are you fucking sure, homie? Oh my lord. I think the point is to torture until death. K-chan. I don't think they were like, oh yeah, we're just gonna torture them and they'll live forever. And then, oops, we tortured them so much, they died. Oops. I think it was the last VOD? I could be wrong. Ooh, gosh me. Actually... Oh, wait, fuck. Actually, they might not even kill them. If the sacrifices could die during such a horrifying ritual process, that would be nice, but they don't even die in the end. They remain in the state of hellish pain. Perhaps they were only being allowed to live. Only now, in this moment, did I fully realize just how terrifying and fearsome that difference was? I don't think you even know what the fuck is going on. This? You think K-chan is gooning us? With his stupid? It could be. Read it. Let's see. From the sacrifices could die? The line sounds like the definition of gooning. The hellish pain. Oh. They don't even die in the end. They remain in the state of hellish pain. Perhaps they were only allowed to live. It does. It's a death edge. It's a subreddit of gooning. It's funny. People, you see, most of those wouldn't kill them if used properly. I'm dying. Edge me to death, baby.
Drink up, you dehydrated bitch.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I need another drink. Being edged to death over and over again with whiskey. and a cigar. What was it? Fucking. I can do whatever I want. I smoke wipey. I smoke my stogies because I'm the best, and I don't even have to hide from my wife, unlike you, pal. I'm a stud. God, that was great. They love Arno. Well, yeah, we gotta have an Arnie-a-thon soon. I don't know if I got it all correct, but I remembered some of it. I paraphrased, I'm sure. We do, yes. I think maybe, if we did it Sunday, we would probably start, like, way early in the day. Because there's just so many of them. The day. Yes. I think maybe, well, we have plans for this Sunday, so maybe I'll ask around to see if everyone would be on board for an Arnie day next Sunday. Yeah, so not this one, but the following. And then we can watch all the best ones, like when he's pregnant. I demand that one. And of course, we can watch some of his, like, classic action ones, too, because those ones are actually great. And then maybe we'll just put on, like a... not necessarily a poll, but, like, a recommendation list. Or maybe, like, a poll/recommendation list, because you can add, like, more answers with some of the polling. Oh, yeah, and Gator Garden Cop. That's right. Yes, we need that. I'm a cop, you idiot. You just blew my cover. I think that was that one, right? I don't remember. Oh. It's not a tumor. It's not. Oh, okay. Let's try and finish this chapter. Try. I'll try very hard. But Kiichi is making it so difficult. Takano-san, as if reading my mind, displayed a shocking smile. I don't know what voice I'm using anymore. I'm done.
Burning at the stake, the famous method of execution for witches, will kill the person immediately. When the body suffers extreme burns on the skin all over, the decomposition of the skin's chemical makeup produces poison-like symptoms and causes an immense shock to the victim. Though I suppose it's still very cruel compared to the guillotine. You have to wait far longer for that to happen. She described such a horrors in a strangely medical way. Well, no fuck. Shion immediately answered the question I had. Takano-san is a nurse, which we knew, which you knew, because they literally told you. They're just saying that nothing can scare a doctor. I guess it's true. I hate you, K-chan. I hate you so very much. Oh, and also, there was a method of execution in ancient Rome where they would grill the person. Just like a barbecue. The ball? Is this the ball? They would cover the person in wire netting and slowly cook them over... Oh, no, it's that one. And cook them over a charcoal fire. To think, the memories of when I went to a day camp with my family would come rushing back now of all times. So vividly, because I'm a little bitch. She's not even talking about like the more vivid fucking details. Yeah. Like a roaster. Blah blah blah. Like a roastery chicken. Like, she could have gone into so much more details, like, oh yeah, the heat would spread and crisp up the skin, and your organs would fucking boil in your own blood. Delicious. You know, stuff like that. But, nope. She just says it straight to the point. Leaves out any extra details that I would love to know. That's what it was like. Apparently, they wouldn't die too easily for some reason. According to one source, even if they roasted one side of a person to a crisp for an entire night, they would still be conscious and able to speak fluently. That's insane. You'd grill someone the whole day and they'd still be conscious? It's said that the ancient Rome, famous for their executions, thought of plenty of ways to execute someone while having the victim stay alive as long as possible. Among them, there was one method where they would open the gut, pull out the intestines like sausages, pull them up with a winch, and put them on public display. Xian was behind me, clinging to me, cause she too is a little bitch. Not just because she was scared. She was protecting her stomach. You would think someone with their intestines pulled out would die instantly, right? Actually, as long as you do it tenderly and thoroughly, it's apparently possible to pull them all out while the person is still conscious. You should know this because they do this regularly in C-sections. What kind of fucking nurse are you? I felt a sick... Oh, we're just... Yeah. They'll cut you open, pull out your intestines and whatever other organs, so they can have room to get in there to grab the baby. They'll pull out the baby, slap your organs back inside, and sew you up. And then they just rearrange themselves back to where they want to be. Isn't that amazing? I felt a sick feeling in my stomach. It was like my organs were coiling up just from Takano's stare. Though pulling them out with a winch was a rather exaggerated method. In a more barbaric way, they might slice open the gut, then cut the intestines out and throw them everywhere. It's quite imaginable that they did dreadful things like that too, isn't it? Yeah, that is one of the reasons that I don't want to spawn. Oh, they basically skipped it because they had what, like 5 other arcs to get through with the 26 episodes. Yeah, that's why I'm really liking the visual novels, because we're getting so much extra context. Though some of it is redundant, but also not all of it is. You know? And it's like, in the anime, they make it sound like, oh, this never happened anywhere else, so scary. But then you have Takano-san being super reasonable, be like, dude, this happens, like, everywhere, or did. You know, there's been a lot of, like, cruelness and torture, tools and all that going around. So this is just another, existence of that. And then he's acting like he's never heard of any of this, which I highly doubt. Because he's a boy. JK, not because of that. But because they're like in school. And they're supposed to be like, what was it? Like 14 to 15. And I know at least around that age, we were like doing like the social studies stuff. So we were already going over like Rome and ancient like Egypt stuff. Like I learned about all the Egypt mummification in like fucking late grade school or early middle school or something like that. It was pretty early on. So it's like there's no way these guys skip that stuff, because it kind of all leads one into the other. Ugh, I'm ranting. I'm just annoyed how overly like, oh my god, they are. When it's, I don't know, maybe I'm just a cruel skeleton. And I'm just like, how would not know? Oh, thank you. But yes. I'm pretty sure you guys also knew about some of that stuff too before. Like around 12, 13. Probably earlier. Oh, don't remember. That's fine. I apparently latch on onto the creepy stuff. the creepy stuff. Cause yeah, doing the ancient Egyptian stuff, especially when you had to learn their burial traditions or whatever, that was fucking awesome. I loved it. And she's like, oh, they use your pick to go up your nose and pull out your brain? Oh. However, those being put to death are conscious, aware. Ooh, learned about it watching PBish. Was pretty informative. Ooh, I could see that. I had to go onto a website. Give me that salament. It must be far more terrifying than painful. She spoke with pleasure as she had come here on a sightseeing trip. I heard Shion gulping multiple times near my ears. Perhaps Hinamizawa, or rather Onikafuchi village, did something like that for the Watanagashi festival. Listen, if you try hard, can't you hear it? I wanted nothing more than to not hear anything at all. So why only at times like these did I begin to hear things I shouldn't be able to? You didn't grow up with the internet till you were a teenager. I was kind of the same way. Let's see.
Like, there were times where we had internet and then didn't have it. Kind of going on and off for a while. um, and then it wasn't until like college where I could connect to their Wi-Fi that I had it more consistently. But yeah, it just like, or like we got time to research in like the computer lab too. Yeah, that's why we had to keep like canceling and then redoing it and then canceling and then resetting it up because it just got so expensive. I think what happened was my mom would probably get it on a deal for however long, and then it would go up so drastically that she's like, yeah, I can't do this. Yeah, data caps and the fucking AOL trials, internet trials. I heard that people would like grab a whole bunch of them and just keep renewing it, and get internet. I think it was only like for a month free at each disc. But yeah, oh my gosh, do you remember when YouTube first came out? It would have to buffer the video. I waited like almost 30 minutes for like a 5-minute video all the time. Yeah. Oh, and then dial up. Well, we can't be on the internet and get phone calls. I can't reach you because clearly you're on the internet. Stop it. Ugh. I'm glad it switched. And then the Wi-Fi adapters. Oh yeah, that was another way I got internet. When we didn't have internet at home, my grandpa gave me a Wi-Fi adapter. So I just, find an open Wi-Fi signal and just tap on. It didn't work all the time, but it worked enough. Did what you did back in the rough days. Or the library for an hour. Oh, I would go to the library and play RuneScape for my hour. Oh yeah. I mean, nowadays I would probably be a little more against it since there's so many like Wi-Fi and hotspots now around. But back then, definitely okay. Yes, we're criminals. We're digital criminals. Yeah, not McDonald's. I know definitely library, but not Wi-Fi, but they had the computers that you could rent out for a little bit for the hour. I don't remember right when the Wi-Fi stuff started becoming more centralized. I don't know, maybe it was like when we were just turning adults or something like that. Because there was Wi-Fi at my college. And then I think there was some at McDonald's by that point in coffee shops. 30 minutes? That's ridiculous. That's nothing. It takes 30 minutes just to log in and fucking find what you need. Yeah. Charge for printing and scanning and... I think it was like 10 cents or something a page. I never had to scan anything in, but I did have to print things. And once in a while, I do have to go to Kinko's still to print things. I do have a printer, I just haven't set it up. I will at some point. I want to make stickers and print them that way. Yeah, 10 cents. I think at least at Kinko's it's like 25 or 20 cents or something like that now. Yes. I have some designs already that I'm working on.
Oh, Slave! Are you just trying to
Butter me up.
Thank you.
Oh, Sam brought me some chocolate ice cream with some caramel on top. I don't think I'll hurt him later, so.
I know. He is.
And I still torture him. But now when he do this. Oh, and he brought me the mozzarella sticks, so maybe I'll give him 2 days of non-torture. Will she? Where are we? Oh, Takano-san, having realized she scared Shion and I enough at this point, smiled soothingly. I can't keep up my stupid voice. Merciful. I'm so kind and merciful to my mods. What? Why are you surprised? You just grew on me a little bit, okay? So when you do things like this, it makes me not want to hurt you for as long. Yeah, you're a fun guy. The kind that spreads. Then she turned on her heel, raised the lantern, and began to walk again.
Oh, Zan, you're a little mushroom.
If Takano-san left us here, we'd get even further away from the light. Shion and I, no matter how scared we were forced to follow Takano-san along on her field trip through the ritual storehouse. Or you could walk back from you came and find the door. In the darkness, it's not that scary. I suppose we've seen a bit of everything. See? This place is interesting, isn't it? He says, raising the lantern high in the center of the storehouse. The dim lighting didn't change, but for some reason, it felt like I was able to see all of those horrible tools at once. Kei-chan, look up. Shion stammered while grabbing the nape of my neck. I couldn't tell because it was so dark, but there were a lot more tools hanging from the ceiling as well. They all looked like they were made of iron bars, but then I figured it out. Cages. For cages, they were very small. Cramped cages just for one, like a casket. Oh, my cages are much smaller. Psst. Get over it. If you got locked up in there, no, you wouldn't get locked up inside it. It was another tool meant for restraining people, where the iron bars would squeeze you tightly. So many big and large things of all shapes were hanging down. Takano-san's Takano-san's mention of execution by grilling crosses my mind. We weren't just surrounded on all sides, but these terrifying instruments. Things crowded the ceiling, were even hanging over our heads. There are many of these sorts of bird cages among European torture devices. I'm surprised to see them in Japan as well. Kei-chan, is there something in there?
A person? A mummy?
Where?
Shion desperately pointed to one of the many human-sized birds' cages hanging from the ceiling, but I couldn't tell which one she meant. Being that dark, there wasn't any way you could tell if something was there in the first place. I don't see anything. You sure you're not seeing things? Shion didn't seem convinced, but without a means to confirm it for ourselves, we couldn't do much but wonder. My Barakun, after seeing this, have you come to believe in all of it? The countless terrible rituals passed down in Hinamizawa? It's got nothing to do with believing in them. Now that I've been shown the real thing like this, there's no possible way to deny it. Even the nations of Europe, with all their beautiful landscapes and legends, were like a maelstrom during the terrible witch hunts in the Dark Ages. It's well known that the era gave birth to countless gruesome forms of torture and execution. Japan was the same way. Didn't it have its own era of hellscape like torturous feasts because of religious suppression and things of that nature? What was I literally just yelling about like 20 minutes ago? So he does know. But he's just, again, being a little bitch. Hinamizawa itself had such a period. It had that much history behind it. Even in Europe, land of the witch hunts, that was all far in the past, no more than a series of historical events. And in this age, nothing that abnormal would ever happen. You don't know that. You do not know that. Oh, it's like, it's all happy butterflies now everywhere else. When it's not? Oh my god. There's so many, like, horrid things still going around. It's just not as overt, because you can't be overt anymore. That must apply to Hinamizawa as well. Just as Europe had its Dark Age, Hinamizawa had one too. That's how this should be taken. Even if these things all really happened in Hinamizawa, they're all long past. They don't have anything to do with the people living in Hinamizawa right now. Oh. Pretend that was Kiichi. My Barakun, you really do like this village. It didn't sound like she was making fun of me. I should have known because it was just repeating the same thing he just said. Takano gave such a... Takano-san gave me a light smile. Takano-san, you're researching whether those customs survived into the present? You are, right? Shion suggested something that made my heart leap into my throat. Yeah, it sounded a bit slow for her. I'll maybe catch it next time. Are you telling me that all these horrible things are still going on even today? What I'm about to tell you is a secret, alright? I told you, Shion-chan. Because you are an understanding person, but the other villagers don't want to hear it. If things go awry, I could be ganged up on and punished. Shion flashed a devilish smile, as if reveling in the morality. Wow, okay. Reading becoming more hard. Probably because it's after 2 a.m. We'll power through. It's fine. My Barakun, you keep it a secret too, okay? If this gets out, I could suffer Oyashiro-Sama's curse, or be made into a sacrifice. If it's the curse, then I wonder what kind of death it'll be this year. If it's the sacrifice, then will I be thrown into the Onagafuchi swamp while still alive? Ah, did you, Anthony? It is tonight, you know. The night of Oyashiro-Sama's curse. Takano-san said, bringing her face right up close to ours, as if to say that if she had the choice, she'd rather suffer the curse. That was what she seemed to be implying. Takano-san took a fairly worn notebook out of her paper bag, then began to flip through its pages. There were all sorts of references and newspaper clippings attached to them, and it had all manner of things written inside. The letters were very small and bunched together, so I couldn't tell at a glance what it was about. What I'd really like to do is search through the National Library for newspapers from the era, but here it is. A photocopy of a page from some book was slid into the notebook, and it too was written in small, tight lettering. Like the other pages, I couldn't tell what it was about just by glancing at it. This is a story that actually happened. It was around the end of the Meiji era. They discovered an unknown mangled corpse. Corpse! The victim of a murder in Onagafuchi village. An old newspaper clipping attached to the page spoke of something that was no mere rumor of fairy tale. Shut up, Zan. Excuse me. We don't have any. What? We don't have most police documents from the time anymore, so it's all based on oral traditions and memories. See? It's not very clear, but it looks like a cutout of a newspaper from the Meiji era. Never before has there been a corpse treated with such cruelty and inhumanity. Could it be the work of a demon? Being a copy of a copy, it was very hard to make out, but it was more than enough to make me feel strangely tense. And near the end of the Meiji era, in old Onagafuchi village, a mangled corpse was discovered. The identity of the corpse was unknown. It wasn't even in a state where it could be identified in the first place. It was missing a head, and each limb was separated from the body. Skin had been peeled off the entire body, and there were markings that implied terrible torture in every place imaginable. Not only that, but the belly had been cut open by a sharp knife, with the entrails completely dragged out. The police immediately began an investigation, but since they couldn't even determine the identity of the victim, much less the criminal, finding answers was extremely difficult. Do you understand what it must have been like?
I couldn't imagine such a strange sight, even if I tried. This was the first time I was ever thankful for my lack of imagination.
The victim was skinned while still alive, underwent all kinds of torture, and was still killed brutally. The author here also thinks that even after death, the remains were divided and dissected. Even further, the epitome of inhumanity. I'm of the opinion that the entire process was performed while the person was still alive, though. What do you think, my Barakun?
She spoke in a way intended to make me imagine even more vicious things. You just said you couldn't imagine. As my brain was already far over capacity, however, there was no way I could imagine anything more brutal. Then, when I broke my gaze from Takano-san's, those strangely shaped weird tools were all around us. I wonder if you could faithfully reproduce the mutilated corpse discovered at the end of the Meiji era with the tools found in this place. I don't pay you money. I want to deny it. I don't want to admit that something so terrible could have happened at all. Even so, they were so strange, so terrifying. These tools, and as if they had been through my attempt to escape from them, they did nothing but ridicule me silently. Yeah. Did you forget? I only give you like little crumbs here and there. So, that creepy incident, what was it in the end?
The author says that, regarding Onigafuchi Village's dreadful customs, they've survived into recent post-Meiji days. And that perhaps they lasted until around the beginning of the Showa period.
This Kuka corpse, which, at a glance, had been brutally killed after a period of torture. In actuality, however, it was the pitiful sacrificial remains of the man-eater's terrifying feast. The Kuka corpse was just leftovers. It was so fantastic, so strange, that it didn't feel real. Was this an extension of the legends too? It happened in the Meiji era, though, which is just too recent to be called a legend. Also, there's a newspaper clipping right here suggesting it. Okay, but even if it really happened, it was a long time ago, right? I know! They're so mean to Kuka corpses! Wait a minute. I lost where I was. Oh well. It was a long time ago, right? I mean, the Meiji era ended 100 years ago.
That's all. Only 100 years ago. Besides, it kept happening even after the beginning of the Showa period. Like, with the uproar around the post-war canned flesh incident? Oh, I apologize. That story was taboo, wasn't it?
Takano-san immediately stopped talking, as if worried about Shion. Shion briefly looked somewhat angry, but that expression soon disappeared. Huh? Takano-san, what did you just say? Canned flesh? Oh, I don't remember this! Just then, there was a huge noise. Everyone whipped around to look. It was Tomitaki-san, who had opened the door slightly. Did I startle you?
Oh, Jiro-san, could you not resist seeing inside? And this is a splendid treasure trove of torture devices.
I'll pass on that. I'm bad with this sort of thing by nature. Takano-san held her stomach and had to muffle her laughter, as if she wanted to make a comment about his masculinity. I think I'm Takano-san. In any case, the dance and ceremony are over, and everyone's going down to the stream. The festival will be over within minutes.
Oh, that's no good. My Baru-kun is just such a good listener that I couldn't help telling stories.
I'd really rather you not mention me in a place like this.
Jiro-san, could you wait out front? I want to take a few pictures. There are actually a lot of tools I'd like to bring home, but we obviously can't do that. Takano-san took camera.
Takano-san took camera out of her paper bag. Manga gamer. And began to snap photographs. She looked like she was having fun. Like she was on a scavenger hunt. Kiichi-kun, are you leaving too? I've seen enough. Shion, you're good too, right? Let's get out of here. I want some fresh air.
I agree. Let's leave.
I did feel a bit of hesitation at leaving Takano-san by herself in this darkness. When I thought about it, though, I realized that whatever kinds of evil spirits and ghosts lurked in the darkness, none of them could hold a candle to how scary she was. Even if a phantasm were to appear, she'd be overjoyed and flash her camera at it. It seemed like Shion shared my somewhat rude mental images. We exchanged glances and smiled painfully. We left Takano-san there, bathed in her strobe of camera flashes, and decided to go leave the ritual storehouse. Boop. Everyone at the festival seemed to have gone to the stream, so their voices were very distant. The voices of the bugs, on the other hand, were clear, lending an empty feeling of isolation to the place. How was it? Interesting? Tomotaki-san gave us a somewhat mischievous grin. He should have been able to tell by looking at how pale our faces were. I should have kept watch outside with you, Tomotaki-san. Thanks for digging your grave. I hope you've had a good week. Tomotaki-san laughed so delightfully that it wiped away our dark feelings. How did you fare, Shion-chan? Were you scared? I was prepared for it, so I wasn't too afraid, but seeing the real thing was powerful. Shion spoke like she wasn't scared at all. She really had been quite afraid, but seeing as how I was in way worse a state than her, I didn't have much room to talk. As Tomotaki-san grinned candidly, my mind, exhausted and locked up by nervousness, began to calm itself. Was Takano-san an adult about this little expedition? You know how she seems like a child sometimes. I was worried she'd be way too excited. Both Shion and I laughed, and left that as our answer. Hopefully she was only looking at things. I'm worried she'll sneak something out of here, or mess with the ritual implement too much and break it or something. Right, that's quite possible. She is alone in there right now. She might pilfer something small and easily concealed it, hiding it in her pocket. Oh, are you sleepy? Yeah, I can see that. Shion said what I was thinking. You're sure she didn't break anything? I could clearly hear some noises like someone jumping up and down. I was getting pretty nervous. I'm sorry. I ran out of film. Jiro-san, if you have any more, could I use some? Takano-san suddenly appeared while we were talking about her, taking everyone by surprise. If you're tired, you can go to sleep. Tomataki-san smoothly grinned and responded as if nothing had happened. He's pretty mature. And he's pretty muscly and hot. I think we're getting towards the end of this chapter anyway, so hopefully soon. Then we can all go to sleep. I'm all out of spare film. Sorry about that.
Jeez, you won't win any Pulitzer Prizes by not stocking enough film for any occasion, you know?
And big. Oh, yes. He's so big.
I suppose that's it then.
Tomataki-san scratched his head apologetically. Without film, we're done here. Takano-san seemed to have given up because of that too. We checked carefully to make sure we hadn't left anything inside, then closed the door and turned to the heavy padlock we'd left beside it. Takano-san, you didn't sneak anything out, right? How rude.
I'm trying not to be that childish.
Kerchlack! Tomataki set the padlock back to the way it was before. From a cursory glance, it didn't look like thieves had snuck in at all. Okay. Let's get over to the stream ourselves. Ah! No. Thanks for digging your grave. If we don't at least set some cotton afloat, there won't be any point in coming to the festival. Tomataki-san spoke brightly, urging us all on. Setting cotton afloat down the stream. I shake my head a few times, driving away my dismal thoughts as to the double meaning that I clearly figured out all on my own. Takano-san, looking a little let down, kept turning back to glance at the ritual storehouse. Let's just leave it that, alright? You saw enough to sate your curiosity, didn't you?
Oh, not at all. Everything I found only renewed my interests. All those stories and legends suddenly hold water. After today, I'm going to have to change the way I look at all this.
Wow, she's truly indomitable. Her curiosity really is something else. Still interested in all this, through and through. Unlike me, who has double the interest of the average person, she doesn't have more interest than me. I think in another life he's from metal school. Excuse me. In another life, yes. Just look at him and his mustache. Ah, yeah. Trying to finish up my ice cream because it's almost all the way melted. We descended the stone steps. Stairs, whatever. And all the people crowding the stream came into view. Near the bottom of the stairs, we could clearly see people receiving cotton that had been cut out for them, then wishing upon the cotton and setting it afloat down the stream. The festival was already over. Damn. I missed my chance to photograph the best part of Watanagashi. Oh, but it's not too late. I'm going to go and set some afloat. Perhaps you could take pictures of me? Takano-san, with an impish expression, brought her head to Tomotaki-san's shoulder. Despite his age, he looked embarrassed. Felt an honest respect for Tomotaki-san, man to man, for dating such a handful of a woman. What do you mean, man to man? You're not a man! Use a child! Use a teen, barely a teen. Goodbye then, my Barakun. Shion-chan. We're going down to the stream. Would you like to come with us? No. I couldn't get in your way. Please, take your time. Shion waved her hand to them with an expression just as impish as Takano-san's. Tomotaki-san, on his part, seemed to want us to come, but whatever. Fuck you, Tomotaki, apparently. I know, he's barely human. Yeah, he's something. Shion gave a big stretch and sat down on the stone steps. I'm pretty worn out. Same here. I'm exhausted too. Kei-chan, this is your first Watanagashi, isn't it? You go on. Don't mind me. I'm tired, so I'd like to stay away from the crowd. Yeah, if we were to go now, we'd barely slip into the end of the cotton drifting ceremony. My sister and your other friends might be looking for you too. Go on. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, they've been by themselves ever since we got separated. I'd feel bad if they were looking for me. Then, Shion suddenly got a playful look on her face, then put her index finger to her lips as if telling me to keep this a secret. My sister is the type that gets really jealous. If she knew I was hogging you this whole time, she'd never let me hear the end of it, so keep tonight a secret, okay? Keep tonight a secret. Don't say things that are so embarrassing. Like a stick bug with boobs. I can see it. Not only because of that earlier. Considering what we were doing tonight, we really need to keep it a secret. Oyashiro-Sama's curse might happen tonight, and we four would be the prime candidates. The loosening threads of tension. You fuck! There's no clothes! Quote! The loosening threads of tension became taut again. Shion, however, burst out laughing. Alright, I'm going to get out of here before I run into my sister. I really am.
Takugoeth cheered with 50 bits. Thank you.
Oh! You need dopamine from giving. Well, thank you for the 50 bitties. I hope it helps your dopamine. You're so sweet. Oh, yeah. Oh, the dope. So, I don't have the endurance to put up with her anyway. Yeah. I can't tell if you get along with her or not. We get along. Though, as she said that, her vague expression explained that there were a lot of oddities in a relationship between twins. I'm an only child, so I don't really get it. Make sure you get along with her, okay?
Right. Thank you kindly for your meddling.
Okay, I'm gonna go. You should hurry up if you want to make it, Kei-chan. Watanagashi really is about to end. Shion stood up and brushed the dust off her backside, off her butt! After watching her do so, 'cause I'm a perv, I returned my eyes to the final ceremony of the Watanagashi festival below me. What?
Seriously, though, what was that sound anyway? It was kind of unpleasant and creepy.
Huh? What sound?
The sound. You know, the banging noise? It was really loud, wasn't it?
I was giving her a blank expression, so Shion stared hard at me. You said you were gonna go! I stared hard at her too. Sorry, Shion. Could you give me the short version? What was making noise?
Wait, Kei-chan, it didn't bother you?
When's all said and done, it was like we were speaking two different languages. Shion, explain it to me, without jokes, from the beginning, will you? What's this about a noise?
Kei-chan, you quit joking around too. Really, honestly, it didn't bother you?
Neither of us was giving any ground, and both of us were staring at the other in disbelief. We were answering questions with more questions, with no sign of an actual conversation in sight. Baffled, I held in the urge to shout at her and ask politely one more time. Just fucking say, I didn't hear a sound, you bitch! That's all you had to do. Why? Why? Always this fucking back and forth all the time. Getting pissed again. I am. Fucking Kiichi makes me angry. And Shion does right now too. Because obviously she could just be like, didn't you hear a noise? And he'd been like, no, I didn't hear a noise. I'm going to ask one more time, okay? Like, I get it. Like, if like they both asked like twice total, but when it hits the 3-time mark, that's where I get fucking pissed. Because you know how many things I've read where they do this stupid back and forth thing, and it's just stupid. It's like, okay, I get when you're first getting to know someone, maybe you don't know how to communicate with them, but after a while, you should know how to communicate with said person. Thanks. I'm also kind of like venting about a book I edited too for someone. But you know, I told them, but we won't know if that was taken into consideration. Oh yeah, I'll ask the questions because I'm a big boy. Shion nodded silently. Okay, here goes. My questions. You said there was a sound. What are you talking about? No, wrong question. Wrong question.
The banging sound. It was like a kid was jumping up and down on floorboards, somewhere far away. It really didn't bother you?
There was nothing to be bothered by. When did you hear this? I never heard anything. Oh, finally he's fucking clear. Wow! Wow!
What? Wait, Kei-chan, are you serious?
Shion, as if she didn't understand my plain and simple answer that I totally just gave her now, pressed me further, her expression serious. I have no clue what she's talking about, but if it was Shion acting... Oh, but if it has Shion acting so like this, whatever it was, it gave me the creeps and sent a chill down my spine. It was while we were looking around the inside of the ritual storehouse with Takano-san. About the time she started her stories, I think it was. Little by little, louder and louder, off and on. She heard a banging sound like a child jumping on distant floorboards. That can't be true. Don't start trying to scare me after all that. I didn't hear anything at all. In fact, it was so utterly silent in there that my own heartbeat was almost deafening. Please don't try to scare me either, Kei-chan. It was like something was making noise in time with Takano-san's scary stories. And I was totally creeped out the whole time. The chill rose from my spine to the back of my head. My blood turned cold as it crawled up my body. When it reached my head, my mind froze over. You and Takano-san were paying... Oh, weren't paying attention. Weren't paying any attention to it at all, so... Oh, this is... Fuck you, it's Shion. I pretended not to hear it either, but... You heard it, right? It happened a bunch of times, and it was really loud. Shion's eyes were begging me to tell her I heard it. I had no doubt, however, that my own eyes suggested something entirely different. You've gotta be kidding look. In that storehouse, we were surrounded by brutal ritual tools that looked like they were from another planet, listening to terrifying old stories. The whole time, Shion had been hearing a sound that we couldn't hear by herself. Should that make Shion, who heard it, tremble? Or should it make me, who didn't hear it, tremble? I didn't know the answer to that at the time. For now, Shion seemed to have made that decision before I did. What are you laughing about? I really got you, Kei-chan. I was fibbing the whole time. What? Shion laughed, saying how easily scared I was, and clapped me on the back. Her smile seemed somehow artificial and actually made me feel worse. Then, after leaving me with 2 or 3 generic diplomatic goodbye phrases, she left, almost like she was running away. All I could do was look after her, my mouth agape. At the end of the day, I didn't have a clue what was going on. Shion laughed it off and said she had been lying, but she couldn't possibly have been lying. Of course not. And now that I think back, Tomitaki-san said the same thing, didn't he? Oh, now he remembers. Convenient. I could clearly hear some noises like someone jumping up and down. I was getting pretty nervous. Tomitaki-san, the most neutral party present at the time, had said he heard something. Then that noise, it was real? The banging sounds as though a child was jumping up and down on some kind of floorboards far away. Oyashiro-Sama's curse, which happens every year, might happen again tonight. The most plausible The most plausible victim candidates were Takano-san, Tomitaki-san, Shion, and me. The bustling of the people surrounded... I can't weed. Wooting hard! The bustling of the people sounded further away than I would have liked, and the sounds of the insects sounded too close for comfort. I'm near so much human warmth, and yet I can't even go back there again. That was the ominous idea that sprouted in my mind. Then, all of a sudden, I was pounced on from behind, causing my heart to lurch.
Kiichi, we found And you?
It was Rika-chan. When I turned around, Mion and Reina were there too. Mion sighed and said, "We finally found you. Now we need to find Satoko."
Everyone got split up this year. We should make sure we have somewhere to meet up afterwards next year. Oh.
You're right. It's a festival, so we should all be together. I listened to Mion's happy declaration with a little bit of guilt.
Kiichi, did you root for me while I was dancing?
Yeah. I saw it all. You did a great job, all the way through. No mistakes either.
Yeah, that's right, Rika-chan. That didn't count as a mistake.
I tensed up as I realized I made a mistake of my own. Mian slapped a hand onto my shoulder a little roughly. A gross sweat broke out over my whole body. Did you do it too, Kei-chan? Did you get some cotton and send it down the stream? You haven't yet, right? Is what I could feel her saying. Without the courage to tell any more lies, I lifelessly shook my head.
Huh? You haven't, Kiichi-kun. You should go now or it'll be over. It'll be over.
Sorry. This is my first Watanagashi, so I don't really understand the rules and stuff. That's alright. I'm sorry. Mian took my hand and we started walking down the stone steps. Hey, Kei-chan. What? Did you see Shion? My heart skipped another beat. Maybe Mian could sense my surprise through my hand. No. Oh, well, I sort of think I saw her. You two look so alike, though, so it might have been you? You wouldn't have gotten that wrong. We're wearing different clothes. That's right. Mian's momentary silence was like a death grip upon me. I just can't do anything about that, Shion. Well, it's her we're talking about, so we can just leave her be. Mian's expression returned to her former usual smile, and we continued down the stone steps, her firmly pulling my hand along. Are we done? Did we make it to the end? Firmly grasp it. New tips. There's 3 tips. Do we want to read the tips now, or do we want to read them when we start next week? I'm sure the scrapbook ones would be short, but the after the festival one I feel like would be longer. Oh yeah, it's almost 3, and then... Ooh, we're almost on 7 hours for streaming. I think we'll read them when we start next week. I'm sure you noticed I've been stumbling quite a bit with my words. Yes. By 4 minutes of time. The stumpers. I can buy 4 minutes by reading. We'll at least try for the... What do you call it? The scrappy book. And then if we're not at 4 minutes, we'll just continue. We'll just read the tips. We'll just read the tips. Only the tips. Oh, you want to get to 7 hours? Okay, that's fair. Just the tip. All right, all right. Let's read our tips.
Watanagashi. The rite of Watanagashi is performed during a village festival every June, even now. But reading back to its origin turns up a seriously sanguine ceremony. Originally, Watanagashi would happen at fixed intervals, and after receiving Oyashiro-Sama's trust, they chose a sacrifice. Then, the entire village would kidnap, demon away, the person and the ceremonial dissect, and devour them in a feast. The rules that determine the intervals are shrouded in mystery. This is because the ceremonies occurred extremely irregularly. Yeah. Word. There's this theory that it was determined based on astrological fortune telling, but it isn't too convincing. The residents of ancient Onagafuchi village firmly believed that they were half man, half demon, transcendents, and that they were more valuable than humans were, and they forced people within and without to accept that. Perhaps the act of kidnapping and eating people was done to prove that they were higher up on the food chain. This is just a hypothesis, but maybe the rite of Watanagashi was a political event for the purpose either being an outlet for, or outright diverting, the attention of the villagers of the isolated Onagafuchi village. In case any of their complaints or dissatisfactions grew serious, if that was the main reason these ceremonies were held, then it's easy to explain how erratic they were.
Sneezler. Hold on. I need one too. There we go. Oh, okay. One scrapbook. Scrapbook 5.
The alleged importance of the implements. I can't find anything that gives a concrete description of what the ritual implements were like. They were, however, real, and there definitely existed a multitude of different kinds. One source states that the implements used in the Watanagashi rite alone numbered 200. The obvious question, then, is why they required such a myriad of them. The rite of Watanagashi was to kidnap people through the demoning away, dissect them, and eat them. I believe the tools were for dissection and restraining, but 200 of them is far too many. Generally, tools evolve in such a way as to reach a solution for a certain problem. Once you've reached the ultimate goal, that is, attained a certain level of efficiency, the tool's evolution normally stops there. Regardless, why would they have created so many different kinds? One of the cultural elements responsible for diversification over time is that of entertainment. Tools used for entertainment would evolve over time and branch out. Unlike normal tools, reaching the ultimate goal would be more of a dead end, and in searching for the next goal, they would split into many different subtypes. So then, perhaps, it's not a stretch to suggest that these 200 plus implements had some entertainment value. This is just a hypothesis, of course, But maybe the human dissection process was viewed as a type of entertainment. The three families of old would develop one new implement dissection tool after another, and each was varied, novel, and attracted spectators to keep them from growing bored. It's not an unimaginable. All of them have to be enshrined within that storehouse. There isn't much longer until the night of Watanagashi, though its original intent has been lost. I will reveal the secrets of the traditional ceremonial night within the ritual storehouse. Doing so good. I can't restrain my excitement. Watanagashi cannot come soon enough. Okay. We'll just read this last one and then we'll be done. Just to get it all over with. Oh, it's so wishy. Late that night, tensions in the police station were strained. In the silence, many of the staff members' eyes shifted. Good job! Oh, thank you. I do my best. Eyes shifted back and forth between the clock and their telephones, counting the seconds in that stifled atmosphere. Kumagaya-kun burst in with a young guy trailing behind him. Oishi-san, I've got the autopsy results. The court physician just got here. I'm ready to go, sir. I'll head straight for Gifu. Kuma-chan, things have gotten a bit complicated. They appear to be having a very difficult time determining who the victim is. Could they have been dismembered? Nope. Cooked to a nice light brown. He spoke in festive tones. Sportive? What? He spoke in sportive tones, but the meaning behind his words was heavy. Were heavy. They were heavy. Because they already happened. Yum. Yes, a light brown and so crispy. The staff gave a collective sigh. All the way, head to toe? Completely blackened, it seems. That's not a light brown. You liar, Oishi! Probably smells terrible, too. What a shame it is to be Gifu-san. Cooked with no possessions, then discarded outside the prefecture. At worst, it would have taken a week for the body to be identified. The fact that they'd sniff it out tonight was huge. Komiyama-kun, and a few others are performing a thorough night raid on the dentist in Okinomiya. All we can do is hope a tooth matches some medical records. Oh my gosh, I read it as if they were raiding the dentist because they thought he was the criminal. I'm like, oh dang. He should have rephrased. My brain can't keep up right now. Sorry, could someone go buy me 2 or so boxes of ultra mild? The young guy answered in affirmation and darted out into the hall. We did an excellent job finding it this year. It could be that the people who disappeared in past years were scattered outside the prefecture like this too. Then why not bury them? Or sink them into the Sea of Japan, or Lake Biwa, or somewhere like that? Why though? Hasn't the pattern so far been one person dies and another disappears? Kuma-chan, the corpse was inside an oil drum, unrestrained and cooked. They probably burned them after strangling them. They knew it would be found. So what you mean is, from the beginning they didn't want a person to disappear this year. Not so much that they just aren't related.
The person didn't disappear. In fact, whoever did it seems to have wanted to make a show of it. You mean it could be a warning? He folded his arms and then heaved a long and heavy sigh. That might have been the case had it happened in town. If they messed up, taking the victim far away and burning them alive wouldn't have been noticed. If they meant it as a warning, they should have done it closer to Hinamizawa. They wanted to emphasize the fact that they killed the victim, but instead of doing it somewhere for dramatic effect, they did it outside the prefecture. Did they want to emphasize it or hide it? Boy, I do wonder what Oyashiro-Sama is up to this year. A telephone rang. Telephone ring. Telephone wing wing! Cut through the heavy silence. A staff member nearby snatched up the receiver. Oishi-san, it's Komiyama. They have it. The dental clinic in Okinomiya fixed the wisdom tooth 3 years ago. Banana phone. Boop-boop-doop. Ding dong, ding dong, ding. Banana phone. I've got these hunches and some munches. Wing, 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 wing. Banana phone. Yeah, them the lyrics. 100%. I'm not wrong. What about the records? Complete with x-rays. Well, I feel bad for waking up the dentist before dawn. Kuma-chan, get out there as soon as you get the records from Komiyama-kun. Oh, thank you. Oh, I try, you know, it just comes naturally to me. I'm above you silly humans. Oh, it's the chief. Thank you for coming out at this hour. Oishi-san, my apologies for my lateness. What's the situation? Well, it's just getting good, you see. I know. Oh, see, I could have been like so much more true and just like gone into all my talents. Every single one of them I'm perfect at. 100%. I never make mistakes, but you know me. I'm so humble for those underneath me. Cause I don't want to make you guys feel bad. I want to make you feel sad and pain. Yes, I know how to hold back. I'm such a catch. But I am uncatchable. Because I have my pride. We're all getting fired up. Wow! 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 What the fuck? Sure, we'll go with that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, psh. Save. Oh, that was fun. I think a 7-hour stream makes up for missing a little bit. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, totally. I can go all night and day. No, I don't. I'm like ready to also like pass out or at least just chill for a little bit. Oh. Zan, are you cheating on me? Whatever a Kuvalich is. All I know, I was trying to mercy finish them all of a sudden, they were glowing and talking smack at me. For me or for Hiro? You can multi. Oh, yeah. I get that. I'm so slow right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, when we decide to fire Zan, your top pick. Yes. I'm totally on my game right now. I know. I think Keiichi's like stupidness like just did a number on my brain, and yeah, it took whatever I had mostly left. But I'll do my best. So we're gonna go right into Hero's channel. Yeah, you can. You can replace them like nothing. I'm just kidding. I need someone to bring me food. I'm kidding. Jeez. Excuse me. Yeah, we're gonna go into Hero's stream. If you have to go before then, that's totally okay. I hope everyone has a good night/morning. And we are doing Silent Hill 2 tomorrow. I absolutely mean it. I gotta get back on that, too. Today. Yeah, it's not tomorrow yet because I haven't slept. And the world evolves around me. Revolves. No, it evolves because I'm so great. Okay.
Whatever.
We'll talk to you all later. And I get another fucking ad when I do this.